Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the Amstream. Welcome to the Viper Show this Friday evening, and how are we doing? And tonight, boys and girls, we have an Amstream exclusive courtesy of that very, very lovely man, Anthony Taylor. Because tonight he has given us, boys and girls, Bombjack GX, as he's calling it. It's the GX4000 version of Bombjack Extra Sugar Edition. Yes, he has ported his Bombjack Extra Sugar Edition to the GX4000 tonight. Well, he's been working on it in secret, and he's given it us tonight for the very first time to have a look at it and to show it off, have a little bit of a play, and then during the stream tonight, he's going to put it live for everyone to go download and play it for all yourself. For everyone to download and play it for yourselves. Yes. So it's a launch party for Bombjack GX tonight, the GX4000. Yes. And of course, yes, we know it was a research. So Bombjack Extra Sugar Edition was Anthony's conversion of Bombjack to the Amstrad. Now, of course, it was obviously... Bombjack appeared on the Amstrad back in the day in, what was it, 85, 86 from Elite Software, and it was okay. It was all right, but we know the Amstrad could do a lot better. And so Anthony last year released his version of Bombjack called the Extra Sugar Edition, and it was damn near arcade perfect. It was absolutely stunning and brilliant. It was called Extra Sugar Edition because there was loads of extra things in the game. Lots of different modes. There was a remix mode, which had loads of extra background screens and all that kind of stuff going on. New maps and all that kind of stuff. There was a scramble mode. There was trophies you could earn in the game, and all that kind of stuff. Well, actually, I need to grab something very quick. Second. I've got that ready now. But the thing was as well, it was done in like 4 colours in the Amstrad's Mode 1, and it still looked absolutely beautiful and stunning with some clever use of stippling and stuff. It still looked the business. It was in the correct aspect ratio. The controls were fantastic, and it played just like the arcade original. With near perfect enemy movements and how the enemies moved and attack patterns, and also how the scoring bonuses worked was just like in the arcade. It was absolutely fantastic. But as I said, like, you know, it was in 4 colours. It uses the Amstrad's Mode 1 for higher resolution, smaller pixels to match more like the arcade's sprites and graphics. But now he's ported it to the GX4000. You can make use of the increased colour palette, and now we can have beautiful full colour graphics. And it looks absolutely stunning. But he's not calling it the Extra Sugar GX4000 edition, because the GX4000 sadly only has 64k of RAM, So as a bit of a sacrifice, you don't get all the extra sugar additions like the remix mode or the extra background graphics and the scramble mode and all that kind of stuff. So it's just purely the arcade mode on this edition. So there is that. But what he has done is for the high scores, right? Okay, boys and girls, you can save your high scores. How can you save your high scores if you're playing on a cartridge? Well, if you have a Pico GX cartridge like this, here's my Pico GX. If you have a Pico GX, Roderick, who made this, has a cool feature in it which allows you to save things to the Pico GX. And yeah, Anthony has coded it in where it will save your high scores to a Pico GX. Oh yeah, sorry, Anthony's clarified. Not queued to RAM shoots, just to get it out quickly. I could fit the extras in, but I'd have to redraw all the backgrounds, etc. Oh, it's more of a time thing. Okay. All right, it's not due to RAM restrictions. Okay, it's more like he wanted to get it done and out there. Okay, there we go. That was Anthony clarifying there. Anthony Flack is in the chat, who has made this. So, all right, he might, you know, never know, might in the future might do the extra editions. Who knows? Who knows? But anyway, the Pico GX has a feature in it. This is the multi-cart. Well, it's a lot of multi-cart, but you can. The Pico GX is a new cartridge which has an SD slot in the top. It's like the C4 CPC, where you can put like all your GX4000 games and other games have been converted to run on the GX4000 onto an SD card. You slot this in your GX4000. And voila. Well, it has a feature where you can save data from games. Roderick has coded into the Pico GX. And Bombjack GX4000 utilises this to save your high scores. So that's a cool feature of Bombjack GX. And this also works... which emulator supports this? I think it's HDL. HDL emulator supports the Pico GX's save data thingy. So, yes, there's a plugin for it in the latest version of HDL emulator. So, that's right, isn't it, Anthony? So, use HDL emulator, the latest version, with the plugin enabled, and you can save your high scores whilst playing this using emulators. So, there you go. Right. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. There you go. So we're going to be playing this. We haven't played this for too long tonight because we're just playing arcade mode, and we've seen Bombjack Extra Sugar Edition before and all that. Yes, it is HDL emulator. Thank you, Anthony. And after we've had a little bit of a play, I'm sure Anthony is going to put this live on his itch.io page. I'll post a link in a bit, and everyone can download this and play it for yourselves. Yeah, fantastic stuff. And after Bombjack GX, it's going to be requests, your game requests for the rest of the night. So it's going to be a really fun Amstream tonight. And I can't thank Anthony enough for being so kind as to bring it to the Amstream to launch Bombjack GX tonight. So, awesome stuff. There we go. He's already tested it on the Pico GX and on HDL. Fantastic. Hey Ixion, you piqued my curiosity, Zypher, as I didn't see this arrive. I know, it's a lovely surprise for everyone, Ixion, and we'll get it fired up very shortly. Let me just greet everyone coming into the chat. What we'll do is we'll put a line in the chat, and then everyone say hello below the line, and I'll greet each and everyone joining in the stream. So say hello below the line in the chat, and I'll greet everyone there one by one. First below the line is German78 mossing into the stream. How you doing, my friend? After a month of, well, rubbish stuff, things are getting better. I'm glad to hear it, German. I hope so. I hope things are looking up for you, buddy. Here's to swimming with bow-legged women. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. I'm glad to hear it, my friends. Welcome in, German. Hopefully we can take your mind off stuff and have a nice time here. Neil, Guru Neil, how you doing, my friends? Welcome in. I hope your streams have been going well, buddy. Welcome in, sir. All rise for Sir Yellowbelly. Welcome in. He'll be doing a live stream on Sunday at 9 p.m. I checked before going live tonight, my friends. Welcome in, Sir Yellow Belly. Hope the parkies are kept at bay this weekend. Fingers crossed for you, mate. We missed you last Sunday. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Trey. Hello, Trey. How's things, my friends? How's the family? And looking a bit better weather this weekend, so hopefully you can enjoy it with the fam. Welcome in, Trey. Jolly making the joke. First one to make the joke about hello below the line. Welcome in, Jolly. Any good gigs this weekend? Guten Abend to Vgets, my Schneider user, Mike ZT. Hello, my friends. Welcome in, welcome in. And Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. How you doing, Robin? I hope you had a good week, buddy. Nice to see you as always. Welcome in, sir. Lee, unfortunately, Jolly beat you to the joke there. Mr. Lee Taylor, how you doing, LT? How's it going, my friends? Good to see you as always with the Commander Muffjoy avatar. 80s Retro Gamer, all right, mate, all right. Good luck next week at the hospital, mate. Is it just the checkup after a few months? I hope it comes back all clear, matey. Just relax this weekend and chill. Welcome in, mate. Polito, how you doing, my friend? Happy Friday to you too, mate. We joined the World Cup so far. Well, I only watched one match. Well, just the highlights of it. 3 red cards. Bloody hell! What a start, eh? DPT Game Reviews. How you doing, Nick? Welcome in, matey. Welcome in. I saw you comment earlier. You don't own a GX, but hey, fire it up in HDL. Well, actually, most emulators supports it, doesn't it now? But yeah, enjoy in a bit and get that review up. Welcome in, mates. Welcome in, Magic Night. Wahoy, Savaloy. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome in. Oh, we got a thing coming. Let me unmute alerts. I'll unmute alerts and I'll replay that in just a second. How you doing, Magic Knights? How's it going, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in. Harriet too. Welcome in, Harriet. Such a legend. I believe you're referring to Anthony, not me. He's a legend. He's the one that's he's got the real talent. And yeah, welcome in, Harriet. Welcome into the Amstream. I hope you have a nice time here tonight. And there he is, Anthony Flack. Good evening, Anthony, and thank you so much. Here, everyone, I speak for everyone in the Amstrad community when I say we really appreciate what you've done here, and previously the Extra Sugar edition. Thank you so much. It's given us much pleasure. What is this? Cap'n Knuts? Is this a joke name that I need to pronounce a certain way? Captain Knut. Captain Knut? Thank you. What the bloody hell? Bananas in the chat. Actually, more like pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Oi, oi, Shubs. Welcome in. What's with the strange name? But thank you very much, Man Shovel, for the 113 there. How you doing, Man Shovel? Oi, oi, Shubs. How's it going, buddy? And thank you very much again last night for all the gift subs, man. That was very kind of you on Twitch. I've not forgotten. You're a legend, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And you made Alan dance. Yes, Polito. We like that. How you doing, Man Shovel? Welcome in. Welcome in. Right, where did I get to? Legion, you were next in the chat there saying hello. Oh, hi, Legion. Welcome in. Arve, Legion. Welcome in. I saw you in the chat hyping things up. Thank you as always and welcoming everyone in. Another exciting launch here. Let's go. Indeed, Legion. Indeed, my Am Centurion. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ixion. There in the chat there. We have to talk about CPC conversion to GX4000, my friend. I didn't forget. Ixion. Yes, I believe you've been involved in some things, haven't you? Welcome in, Ixion. Welcome into the Amstream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. And Oh, we have, I think, someone new in the Amstream tonight. And Sad Glovenut. Welcome in, Sad Glovenut. Hello there from Italy. Welcome in. Hang on 1 second. We are, yes, welcome in, Sad Glovenut. Ciao. Ciao, Sad Glovenut. All the way from Italy. We've got an Italian Amstrad user here in the chat. We do, yes. I'm surprised that Amstrad actually reached Italy. But did you grow up the Amstrad, Sad Glovenut? Or are you just a retro gaming fan? Welcome in though, Sad Glovenut. I'll tell you what, I'll tag you in the chat and say hello. Could everyone tag Sad Glovenut and say a hello to them and make them feel very welcome here? Ciao, Sad Glovenut. Ciao. And who we got next there? We've got JJH MK9MR. Welcome in, JJH. Hello. Nice to see you back in the Amstream. How you doing, my friend, as well? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're keeping well. Nice to see you back here. Mrs. N0 as well. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Oh, my chat just re-scrolled itself. And I've lost where I was. Oh, there you go. I found where I am. Welcome in, Mrs. N0. Hope your week's been good. Happy bomb jacking. Thank you, my friend. Enjoy yourself as well in a bit. We got Rob Taylor. Good evening, Rob. How you doing as well? Welcome in, Rob. How's your week been, sir? Hope it's been good. The Woctologist, Mrs. Zypho, is here as well. I'm not just going to say hello. Weirding the Ewok out is too much fun. I'll just say that Zypho would make a lovely ventriloquist dummy. What? Shove your hand up his arse and you have a talking teddy. No, we won't be doing that. We won't be doing that at all. Good lord, Mrs. Zypho. Weirding out the chat there. Good lord. Well done, Anthony, for buying a GX on eBay back in the day when they were still cheap and relatively plentiful. Yes, me too. Early mid 2000s. I think I got mine for like 30 quid or something like that. Wow. Now look at the minimum 100 quid or something like that. Ridiculous. I'd suggest, chat, if you're looking to buy one, wait a little bit. They'll drop in price, I'm sure. With exclamation mark bombs. I'm sure I had that command. There is an exclamation mark bombs command. There is, Polito. There you go. That should work. That should appear, if not. Oh, why is my chat not work? One of my chat. There you go. That does work. That does work. Yeah. Same here. Got mine for 30 quid boxed and new, says Magic Knight. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got mine for like 30, I think I got mine boxed for about 50 quid. I got two. I had two of them, unboxed and then boxed. I'm a little bit behind in the chat, but I'm catching up. Right, sorry if I missed anyone here. Mine is a sticker on the box that says £5, which is rather sad. Oh my god, yeah. I remember them getting slowly discounted by Dixon's back in the day. Down to 50 quid, then down to 30 quid, then down to like £19. I think they got that's about as low as they got. And now you're saying yours has a sticker of a £5. That's really bad. All right, where am I got to? Gary B says first time watching one of these live on a Friday night too. Hello all, Gary B. Welcome into the Amstream, my friend. Did you grow up with the Amstrad as well, or are you just a retro gamer generally? Let us know. Welcome in, Gary B. Right, let's tag you as well and say hello. Chat, can you tag Gary B? I'll start it off there. And welcome in Gary B as well. Welcome into the Amstream, my friends. Thank you for joining in. I know it can be a little daunting at times, but we've got a very lovely and friendly community here. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome in. And Retricu, the gorgeous hunk in the tux. How you doing, my friends? Welcome in. Looking forward to this week's edition of the Amstream. Hey, have you finished work early tonight, Retricu? Good to see you again, my friend. Sad Glovenut says, no, I just discovered CPC last year. Oh, right. Well, hopefully you enjoy this tonight, Sad Glovenut. What computer or console did you grow up with, Sad Glovenut? What was your first love? Let me see where I'm up to now. And Dreamy! Hello, Dreamy Artist! Lovely to see you back here. How you doing, Dreamy? How have you been keeping? Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you again, Dreamy. I think I'm caught up now with everyone, apart from Retro and Lim coming in there. Hiya, Steve. Are you stocked up on non-alcoholic beers tonight? Welcome in. Welcome in, Steve. How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. Are you working tonight or are you off? Gary B says, thanks for the welcome. Yes, the CPC Force. Oh, your message got retracted there. I was just reading that out. Did you delete it? Oh, there you go. It's back again. Yeah, thanks for the welcome. Gary says, I had a CPC 464 as a little boy, around 86 until 91 when I got a SNES. SNES, I prefer to say, actually. Used to love it, even though I only had the green screen. Oh, not the green screen! Everyone wanted the colour, didn't they? I still have a bit of love for the green screen. They do look kind of cool through it. What was your favourite games on the CPC, Gary? Well, later on, Gary, after we play a bit of Bomb Jack, we're going to go on to game requests. We'll get you on the wheel. We spin the wheel, and if it lands on your name, then it's your game request. So have a think about what your game request might be. But what was your favourites? All right, no worries, man. We'll catch you back there. And Sag Lovenut, you had a Commodore 128. Oh, a 128. That's very sought after. Nice. Yeah, we do love the Commodore here. I stream on Twitch as well in the week, Sag Lovenut. And we do plenty of Commodore 64, well, I suppose 128 games as well. We do like the Commodore here as well. Despite some of us making jokes about it. Right, chat, let's get tonight's game up and running. Okay. I know you're all waiting to see it. Okay. So what we need to do is change things around here. Okay. And, wow, we need a different overlay because we're playing on the GX4000. There we go. All right, that's better. What are you saying? Shuttle, Retro and Lim. All good. Yes, it's got in from Asda, and you're off. Oh, nice, nice. There's a lot of brown lovers in the chat. Yeah, there's a few C64 lovers come in. Wait for Old Style Gaming to arrive in a bit. He's the big Commodore fan. Gary says, my favourite games were Joe Blade, Switchblade. 2 games of Blade in it. Switchblade was awesome, though. Yeah. Really good on the GX4000 console. Chase HQ, that's my favourite. That's my favourite, Gary, from back in the day. Can't beat a bit of Greiser either. Rick Dangerous was awesome. Turrican. Yeah. We were doing a bit, I think we did a bit of Turrican last week, didn't we? No, it was Turrican 2 we were playing last week. But all of them, Gary, those are brilliant. Yeah, yeah. Though Joe Blade was a little budget game, wasn't it? Yeah, they were all good, Gary. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, we've got a very lovely community here. Don't forget to check out Yellow Belly as well. Yellow Belly streams on Sunday on his channel. Let me post a link. Hang on a second. Let me post a link to Yellow Belly's channel. He streams on Sunday night. So a lot of us joining on his stream there. There's a link to his channel. And he's doing Amstrad. He's doing an Amstrad stream on Sunday at 9 o'clock. So you might want to enjoy tuning in on that. All right, okay. Right, let's get it up and running. Here we go. Right, I'm going to pause my music here. Gary B, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated, Gary. Thank you, buddy. All right, here we go, chat. Here it is. Bomb Jack GX. Bomb Jack GX. Thank you, Anthony Flack, for providing this to us tonight. Now, just to recap, this is just going to be the arcade mode. We don't have the extra sugar additions like the remix or scramble modes. But like I said earlier, if you have a Pico GX cart at the cool this is the card we could put an SD card in and load up all your GX4000 games and games that have been converted to run on the GX4000. This will save your high scores to the SD card within there. Roderick, who made the Pico GX as a cool feature in the latest firmware update, that will save like data, like high scores and stuff to the cart. Sorry, to the SD card inside the cart. And if you're playing on an emulator, use the HDL emulator, which has a plugin you can enable, which will do the same feature for the Pico GX, like save or whatever it's called. So here it is, Bomb Jack, the GX4000 version, and which Anthony's calling Bomb Jack GX. And beauty of this is we get now full color graphics essentially. Bomb Jack Extra Sugar Edition on the Amstrad CPC was done in mode 1, which has 4 colors, because it has a higher resolution than the Amstrad's mode 0 in 16 colors. Mode 0, of course, has those fat pixels, like little slabs. Anthony, of course, I guess I'm speaking for you, Anthony. You wanted those smaller pixels, higher resolution to more closely match the arcade graphics and having it look more accurate to the arcade. The sacrifice being you only get 4 colors to play with, but with clever use of stippling, it looked very, very close to the arcade graphics. But now we can have the same smaller pixels, higher resolution, but with a much larger palette of colors to play with, because the GX4000 has now 4096 colors to play with. Yes, and we also get hardware sprites. He's not only just improved his code, porting this over, and he now can utilize hardware sprites. And as he told me as well, he's locked this in at 50 hertz or 50 frames per second, and we don't get any slowdown. We very rarely got slowdown on the Extra Sugar Edition on the CPC. It was pretty rare to see, actually, Anthony, if I'm being honest with you. But there's no slowdown anymore at all. Right. Showing green screen mode for Gary. Maybe later. Yo, Fenrir. Welcome in, Fenrir. How's it going, my friends? We can show green screen mode later if you want. Yeah. So, right, a quick drink, and then we'll get playing. Right. Here we go. And you can have two player mode where you just take it in turns. And as I said earlier, it's just got arcade mode only. So here we go. Look at this. Look how beautiful it looks. Now, I'm not going to play for like stupidly high scores here. And go for like 100,000 points on the first round and stuff. Oh, missed an enemy there. Never mind. Oh, bugger. Accidentally picked up a bomb and that wasn't sparkling. Never mind. Oh, I'm going to miss the bonus coin. Ooh, that was close. Come up here, ye beastards. That'll do. I should spawn. There you go. Ah, the bird spawned up there. There you go. Look at that. Just play your best. So I'll just try and clear bombs as best I can. What do you think to that so far, chat? What do you think to that? Ah! Bird spawned in a bad place. Oh, you bugger. Get out my usual route. Balls on silver. Oh! Sorry for the little scream there. Oh, UFO! No! UFO, no! Looks even closer to the arcade. Looks arcade perfect. Says Magic Night. Oh, high praise. Can't believe I screwed up there already. Oh well. Oh, another flashing, sparkling P. You can definitely be able to see the colours changing on the P. Oh, I'm not going to get all of them. Never mind. Notice how the colour cycle changes on the X5 at the top there and the P. That was kind of hard to see before on the CPC Extra Sugar Edition. So you look at the X1 above at the top, at the top there, and look at the flashing P as it changes colour when I bounce off the walls. Snake! Right, that was stupid. As you change, it cycles through different colours, you may notice. If you pick up the flashing P on a higher, better colour, you get... Oh, got a bonus life. Sweet. You get a higher score. Blue, gold, silver. Oh yeah, I'm playing badly at the moment. Yeah. Never mind. I'm out of lives! I love the Germany castle level. Look how gorgeous that looks there. CPC Game Review says that looks amazing. Dreamy says I like it. Mighty says but it's very nice remake. Got over here. You want to try and clear off the lower section on some levels as quickly as possible. So as you bump off walls and things, it changes colour. Anyway, it's game over there. It's the Castlevania castle. It does look a bit like it, yeah. Anyway, game over. We'll do a better run in a second. High School Music. There you go, chat. It looks fantastic. Batfix says, my supersonic radar beep beep is detected. So well done, fantastic. Thank you, Legion. Do I say something wrong telling it's the first Mode 1 game really taking part of the extra features of the Plus GX4000? Wow, Anthony. What do you say to that? How have you done the graphics on this then? Is it Mode 1, Mode 0? I don't know. Oh yes. Right. Oh yeah. Thank you, someone. Someone's noticed the stream chat is frozen on the stream. Oh, yeah, if that happens, please do tell me. Oh, God, how do I sort that? Yeah, chat, if you notice the stream chat is frozen, please do tell me. Please do tell me. That sucks when that happens, yeah. Music sounds great, yeah. Sorry, Lee. Sorry, Lee. You tried to tell me earlier, did you? Thank you, mate. Yeah, sorted that. Right, okay, yeah. Game is so good it froze eyes, chat. You tried 4 times. I'm so sorry, Lee. You did tag me there as well, yeah. Anybody earlier says, I only play good games that are isometric. Zypher isn't good enough to play them yet. And I said, alright, we'll agree to let you go first. Yellow belly. Dreamy says, great, I guess. Lots of shit going on in real life and family, but I think positive and hope for the best. I hope you and everyone are doing fine. Also, hope one day we can hang out in VC. Where's VC, Dreamy? It would be lovely to meet you one day. That would be nice. I'm sorry there's crap going on in real life. I hope it sorts itself out. Yo, Lord Raspergu. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. Right, we can do a lot better than round 4. Oh, voice chat. Oh, I see voice chat. I thought you meant like an actual place. Right. Yeah. Right. The high score is different. Do you mean like to the extra sugar edition? Yeah. If you mean that, yes. But the high scores do get saved. You don't get like trophies and stuff. So Anthony says the background is mode 0 with mode 1 up top and bottom, and other characters and bombs are hardware sprites. Does that answer you, Ixion? Yeah, there's the perfect answer from Anthony there. So that is really clever. So backgrounds is mode 0. Do you know what? I'm going to copy paste that into my text document. So in case anyone asks that again. Yeah. Right. Cool. That's worth remembering. Another exclusive. Yes, Lord Raspergo. But Anthony's going to release this very shortly, I believe. So everyone can download and play it. The title screen is all mode 1. But he's using hardware sprites and lots of splits for extra colours. Right, we'll give this another go. Let's show you more levels. Oh, hang on. Pluto was asking a different question. And the high score is mode 1, and the title. And he confirmed. Oh, right. Oh, I nearly died there. Yeah, I got it on silver. That's what you want to do. Pick up the Powerball when it's on silver. Oh, I nearly died there. I'm gonna restart that. Oh, the bloody things down there. Oh, it don't matter. He's gonna be a pain in the arse getting past it. Oh. Poor Tazo. I like how you can just restart that. Although, how do you use escape key on the GX4000? Oh, there's P for pause. Ah, you can press the pause button. Ah, that's okay. That's clever. Get them all gathered down here. Nice! What? Yeah? What? Oh, I don't care about the bonus. Can I pick up a non-sparkling bomb somewhere? Sugar. I need to get that flashing P. Let's do that again. Pause is frozen. Right, just get the flashing P, Die. We'll get it when most of the enemies are spawned. There's the rest of it. Stop dicking about. Need to get it when they come up here. As you can see, I'm changing colours of the P when I'm off the platform. There we go. And they're all nicely gathered there. And smash them all at once. There you go. Top tips there. Oh, come on, Zai. Just get it and move on. Oh! Oh! There you go. Done. There you go. Greed killed Jack. I know. I'm used to like playing this where I bump off the walls for extra points. You can bump and grind off walls for like 100 points or 10 points at a time, I forget. Oh, he's bloody spawned here. And get like 100,000 points on the first round. And I'm used to doing that. Oh no, I missed it. I'll be alright, I'll be alright. Oh no! Bloody dropped off on me. Oh well. What? Yeah, who cares? Who cares? Let's move on. What can I say, says Legion? It's a banger. It's the bomb. Why pick up the power thingy when it's on silver? Because it's worth... Is it 10,000 points or 2,000? I can't remember now. Captain Canute. Thank you, Captain. Why this name, man, Shovel? Is this man Shovel again?
How omo bomber bushwhack, 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 how omo bomber bush.
Thank you. I think you know why this name. I'm actually not sure. Thank you, man Shovel. Oi oi. Mr. Zenzera asks, is this game and similar games Alcon written entirely in assembly language? Yes, I would say this is entirely in assembly language. But and maybe Anthony could say what language you use, and maybe it was then sort of then put into assembly. The trick to high scores is to get the bonus coins as quickly as possible. That is exactly... Yes, that is exactly the thing to do. I'm not trying to do this on this run. I want to try and show as many levels as possible. But I keep getting sidetracked into starting to do that and then dying for it. Right. I really want to try this on the CRT. Oh, it looked beautiful, Polito. Yes, yes. So yes, as you cycle through the colours, let me just put some background tunes on quickly. As you cycle through the colours, the flashing P and also handily the bonus meter changes colour at the top there. The flashing P increases in value from 100 to 200 to 400 to... Oh, hang on, I've written it all down here before. I'm not sure anyone really cares that much, but my notes. So it's red at 100 points. Oh, I've lost where I was. Red at 100 points, blue 200, purple 300, green 500, aqua 800, gold gets you to 1,200, and finally silver at 2,000 points if you're high score chasing. But if your multiplier is like increased from ×1 to ×2, but if it's on like ×5, then if you pick up silver at 2,000 points and your multiplier is on ×5, then you're going to get like 10,000 points for picking up the flashing P. So, and you can get 2 of them per round. You're unlikely to pick up the first Powerball at your multiplier that high, but there you go. Anyway, yeah. So Anthony says, yes, it's all assembly written with RISM. There you go. There's your answer to that. So yes, silver is best. He goes gold to silver. which is a bit the wrong way round. It should be silver then gold. Surely gold should be better than silver. But anyway, it's the arse way round. But yeah, silver is best. So you want to basically get your pick up the silver with it on, pick up the P Powerball with it on silver. Yeah, I don't know why silver is best. It just is. Silver comes after gold in this game. They got it arse way round for some reason. But you want to get like the bonus ball drops every 5,000 points in this game. So ideally, you want to get your score up to 5,000 as quickly as possible, and get your multiplier balls dropping as quickly as possible. Yeah, but I'm not doing this on I'm not doing that on this run. We're just going to try and show you as many levels as possible. Oh, extra life! Need that, need that. Ow! Okay, and then I'll lose it pretty quickly. Oh no, I wasn't looking! I wasn't paying attention! Ah, to that bloody thing dropping. Two birds on this level. Is that different to the Sugar Edition? Oh. I remember only one bird on this level on the extra Sugar Edition. But anyway, have you tweaked this, Anthony? Alright, we're screwed on this run. We lost all our bloody lives. Ah, duped him. Oh! Oh, that was bloody close. Ah! Why am I playing so bad? Gary B says, I've got to go, sadly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gary. Thanks for the warm welcome. We'll catch up with what I missed tomorrow. Good night. Well, thanks for joining in for the first time, Gary. Thank you, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you again at some point. Take care, Gary. I made Sugar Edition get harder a little slower. Oh. I'll make a note of that, actually. Now, so two birds now come in. Like the arcade. Right. Right, there we go. So this is harder, like the arcades. Interesting. Okay. Sounds like the Wonder Boy music. Sugar Edition has 4 difficulties. Hardest is harder than this. Whoa. Oh yeah, is there no? Oh yeah, there's no difficulty settings on this. GG's for high score. Very similar to the last time. Play the music just a second. Let me just read chat. Polito says, Anthony, will you be updating the Sugar Editions to make it tougher? I don't think he will be. I'm going to answer for him because you've got the difficulty settings to tweak it to how you want it. But who knows what Anthony might want to do. man shovel. What was with the name Captain Knuts? Captain Nuts. Did you explain why? Although Mancha was saying he was experimenting with TTS to see what weird sounds I can get it to make. I may yet do a Sugar Edition GX, says Anthony. I thought having one with fixed settings is not a bad thing either. Everyone's high scores will be comparable. I'm sure Anthony's sick of Bombjack by now. That's a good point as well. He might be done with it. Alright. But I'm going to try and get past the castle level for you. Swap to the letters and replace it with the K and the C. To get, yeah, see you next Tuesday. Mame Hayes! Blooming out, mate. We haven't seen you in ages. How you doing, mate? How's things? How have you been? What do you think to this? It is now even more accurate to the arcade. In all aspects. Alright, okay. Now, chat, I have been working on a Bombjack video for a bloody long time. Right, and I've made huge progress with it recently. God damn it! I made huge progress with it recently. Right, a little bit of a spoiler. A little bit of a spoiler. I ran this game past one of the world record holders. Actually, he's the current world record holder. And I asked him if I could use some footage of one of his world record run videos in my video. And he is insanely impressed with Bombjack Extra Sugar Edition. What am I doing? Alright, I didn't get the silver. And if that's not high praise, I don't know what is. If the world record of Bombjack... If the current world record holder of Bombjack is impressed by this and thinks it's freaking awesome, I don't know what else is high praise enough. So, there you go, there you go. Hey, Alfest, welcome in, how you doing? Not too bad, says Mame Hayes. I've not usually been at home on Fridays to join in. Ah, you've been out partying, or socialising, and having a life. Dare you have a life. Don't care, I'm just gonna clear these off. Nearly got wrecked there. And normally I'd wait for all the enemies to spawn. Damn it, I'm not concentrating because I'm not playing like I normally would, where I go for like bigger scores. Yo, Flip! How you doing, Mr. Flip? There we go. I think even the original arcade devs would be impressed by it, to be honest, especially if you told them the hardware limits. I know. Yeah. Also, I didn't think all the extra features made as much sense about the save feature on the cartridge, but then the Pico GX, hang on. I keep screwing up! I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I managed to get squeezed. Extra life spawned. What is the conditions, Anthony, for the extra life to spawn? I never quite worked it out. Oh, you smegging! Smeg! Oh! I sounded cockney then, did I? Don't care, just get these ones out of the way. When I was saying concentrate, I said cockney. I swear it was only a few years ago when Anthony hinted at a possibility doing a GX4000. He let the cat out of the bag a bit, didn't he? Ewok screams of frustration. I don't know if I can... picked up a bomb by accident. Woo, that was close! God damn it! Anthony, you have made this harder. Exian, yeah. I tell you what, Anthony, why don't you make this live? If you want to. We've played a few rounds, we've played a few games. Ixian's about to go to bed. Yeah, it's thrown me off a little bit. It's got harder quicker, and I'm not playing like how I would normally play it, slightly, but a little bit off my game. I'm not put off by you, Flip. Don't worry, don't worry. Extra lives come after you smash a certain number of enemies. Oh, right, Anthony, cool. Bolero, he's not put it live yet. Welcome in, Bolero, but I'm just checking with him if he wants to put it when he's putting it live, actually. We're just talking about that. Welcome in, Bolero. There's a little bit of a feedback there. Okay, it's live. Hang on a second then. Yes! Alright, chats. Ixian, there's the link for you if you want to download it. And chats. Bombjack GX, the website for you to download it, is now live. Lord Raspergu! Sorry, I'm on the scene where I can't do dancing sugars and stuff, but thank you, Lord Raspergu, for the 149 and the hot dog. Bananas and hot dog in the chat for Lord Raspergu. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. It is now available to download now. There you go. Oh, you can. I think you could give a tip to the author. Why not give Anthony a tip for his hard work as well, chat? While you're at it, why not? He deserves it. Give him a $5. Why not? Or even a little $1. Yes, indeed, Flibbles. So give him some Kiwi dollars. There it is. There it is. Oh, you put the box cover there! And the cards! Something I made for Anthony earlier, chat. Let me show you. I can, if we can get the image up. Look what, hang on, I'll show you. Forget this. Right. Hang on. Yay! If you want it. If you want it, you can download this as well. I made this for Anthony, and also there's a cart image as well for you. There you are, there you are. Yeah, I'll get that over to Kakulkan to put on the CPC Power website. There's also a mock-up render of what the box might look like if you ever wanted it. There you go. There you are. Someone's going to be an eBay auction. Someone's going to make the box for eBay, isn't it? Yeah. So, there you go. Yay! Bombjack on the GX4000. Anyway, chat, go download it. It is there. There. Link is in the description of the stream and the video if you're watching on catch-up. And also in the live chat now. And by Platypus Reclays, yes. He's also got a new game. There's a demo for it on Steam. It's called Knuckle Creek. And go check it out. Hang on, if I could get the link for that as well. There we go. It's a cool party game. Everyone go check that out as well. There's a free demo for that as well. Oh, hang on a second. Polito! Thank you for the £2.50.
Will everyone please put bombs in the chat for Anthony? What an absolute legend.
Exclamation mark bombs in the chat for Anthony. Let the bombs rain down for Anthony. And Polito, thank you very much. It's extremely kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, Polito. Bombs for Anthony. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we'll give it another play here. See if we can get a bit further. Don't worry, we'll get to your game request soon, chat. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, is Mr. Harbonaut in the chat? Did I miss him coming in there? Hey, Bill, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? This is a new version of Bomb Jack on the Amstrad. We had the Extra Sugar edition last year on the normal CPC. And now this has arrived on the Amstrad GX4000 console. Do you remember the GX4000 console, Bill? Your Ocean lads back in the day made some games for it, like RoboCop 2 and all that. I wonder if you ever had your hands on one. Oh, Bill, I've not had a chance to watch it yet. Mr. Harbonaut, you know Mr. Harbonaut. He did the graphics on Chase HQ and all that. He's just put a new video live on his YouTube channel, and go watch that, and or bookmark it or add it to your watch laters playlist. And he's got a new video about his graphics work on Daley Thompson's Olympic Challenge. He's been making various videos about his time and the backs and the stories behind the scenes of his time at Ocean Software. And his videos are great, chat. Do go and check him out. He's done one about his work on RoboCop recently, and another one about Daley Thompson. And apparently his new video has Amstrad content in it. So go there. The link is in the chat. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel and all that. He's a good lad, Mr. Harbonaut. He is. He is. All right, Bill, what do you think to this? Look how good this is. It's near arcade perfect. As close as damn it. Wild Streets. More like... Oh, bloody hell. More like Mild Streets. I watched that French documentary thing you put on your channel, Bill. That was great. I put the auto-translate on that from French to English. That dude narrating was so bloody sarcastic. It was quite funny, actually. Oh, I didn't get all of them. Oh, who cares? Just get this cleared. He was calling you English roast beefs in the video as well. What was quite amusing. My auto-translate didn't work. Try again, it did work for me. There we go, right. Ah! That was risky. Why did I do that? Such a fool. Oh, he went up. Oh, I don't care. Just clear him. Just clear him. It's funny because when a French person called me a roast beef, I laughed my ass off. Yeah, because like we call them French frogs, and the French call the English roast beefs. They think we're obsessed by roast beef. I find that hilarious. I need to get that. Oh! Why do the French think we're obsessed by roast beef? Weird. Oh, that flipping UFO! Roast beef is better than frogs. I agree with that. And they eat snails. No, I slipped off the edge of the bloody platform and lost all my lives again, man. Oh no, it bounced that way. Oh my god. No! I mistimed my jump. Oh. Oh god, I nearly screwed up there as well. Roast beef curtains. Because roast beef is Sunday roast. Why do the French think roast beef is an insult? It's just very silly. Maybe they're not insulting us. I'm not sure frog is that much of an insult either. Oh god. Oh god, I nearly screwed up there as well. Good, 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 good. That was blooming close as well. I don't care about the bees. Oh my god, look how many enemies you've got on the screen here, Anthony! Jeez, this is way harder than the extra sugar edition. So I fixed your chat on screen. Oh, thank you. Why does that keep happening now? This is like a new YouTube thing. Thanks for letting me know, man. Thank you for letting me know. Only just started happening recently. Oh. That didn't fix it. Hang on a second. Has that worked? Yeah, that's worked. I had to do it. Refresh source. I had to reload the source twice. Same number of enemies, maximum 9. That seems way harder, Anthony. Number of times I've repeated these first few stages. That seemed way harder. That seemed way harder than the CPC Sugar Edition. Trust me on that. I'm currently finding ROMs to put on my Steam Deck. Are you going to be putting a GX4000 emulator and putting this on there? Link is in the description below to get the game. Oddly, Japan didn't really get many ports of Bomb Jack, even back in the day. I guess it wasn't anywhere near as popular over there. Really? I thought this kind of game would go like absolute gangbusters over in Japan. I wonder what the sales figures were, or where it ranked tonight at the top 10 games of the year in Japan. French people probably ask the same question about why we think they're obsessed with frogs. Because we found out they eat frogs' legs. Nowhere else in the world. Does anywhere else in the world eat frogs' legs other than the French? Probably do, but like they just became famous for it. Megmez, this is better than 16-bit ports to the Amiga ST, although admittedly that's a low bar. Yeah, McCartney might be wanting to cut for using his music. It's Lady Madonna, and it was used in the arcade original. I mean, you got away with that. I mean, how many like bloody like Space Invaders or Galaxian style rip-offs like did we get on our 8-bit home computers that then used either like Star Wars music, badly ripping off Star Wars music, or Star Trek music in like the early to mid 80s, and we just got away. They just got away with it, and no one sued. And there's like several games of like Doctor Who style music as well I've come across, and no one cared up to about mid 1985, and then suddenly, I think that's more and more like when we've been doing those A to Z streams, and we've been going through the years. Our first licensed games we really started coming across proper started really appearing a lot more in 1985, and that's when you stopped hearing games ripping off like proper licensed music. But I think that's when like yeah, you started seeing more licensed games, and that's when properly people started like putting their foot down, going, "Oh, we've got proper licenses for stuff." You can't just like put out a Space Invaders or a Galaxians clone with Star Wars music on it. John Mickey Jars got ripped off a lot. He did, didn't he? Poor John Mickey Jars. Music was left off all the home versions. That is true. I've not played many Bomb Jack games apart from the Amstrad Speccy and Commodore 64 versions, but you didn't get Lady Madonna on them. Subscribe for more Frog's Legs facts. Click the bell. All right. Oh yeah, bugger. Just clear him off as quick as possible on this. Oh, bonus life! Sweet. We like them bonus lives. Freaking 4 all of them are UFOs on this smegging level. Sure you didn't get all of them all at once. Right, Manshill says, apparently they eat frog's eggs a lot of places, Zyper. France, China, Indonesia, Italy, Slovenia, Croatia, Spain, Albania, Greece, Mexico, Romania, Ukraine, and the United States, to name a handful. What? Even the United States? Is this like from Wikipedia or something, or AI? How many places in the United States are like well known for serving up frog's legs? Look at that. Like Polito says, who lives in Romania, we do not eat frog's legs in Romania. Thank you very much. Don't listen, Zypho. Just because like AI has picked up on maybe a restaurant in one country serving frog's legs does not mean it's become like the national frickin' dish. And commonplace. Alright, we just need to clear this shizzle off. What? Oh, that was close! Oh, and the flashing P spawn right at the end there. Don't accuse me of reading AI. I've got standards. You're on Wikipedia. Always reliable Wikipedia. I did say Wikipedia first. Down here. Just clear these smeggers off. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. Missed out on 2 sparkling bombs. Kind of like the crocodile, which also tastes like fishy chicken. Oh, I hate this level. This level sucks balls, man. The layout. Oh! Oh, that flashing P! Oh, no! It be game over. Oh, we got to the flashing. We got to the castle. Is that all? Did I? If I saw the castle again, have we seen all the backgrounds there, Anthony? I think. Fun to think, didn't a Bombjack conversion have a Thundercats theme as a soundtrack? I think you might be thinking of Bombjack II on the Commodore 64, which was originally intended to be a Thundercats game, and then got repurposed and had the sprites swapped into Bombjack II. Excuse me, pardon me. Sorry for the windy pops there. There's 5 backgrounds. 5 backgrounds. Is that the same as the arcade? Did the arcade original only have 5 backgrounds? Right, chat, I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. I will be back in 20 seconds. Behave yourselves. Be right back. Be right back. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, there we go. You've got screwworm here in the US. Flesh-eating maggots getting into cows. God, that sounds absolutely horrendous and disgusting. So yeah, 5 backgrounds, just like in the arcade. Cool, cool. Not sure if C64 Bombjack licensed music from Jean-Michel Jarre or just swiped it. Probably the latter. Cool, cool. So there you go, chat. What I'll do now, I don't think I'm going to get past round 8 at the moment. I don't know why my Bombjack skills are failing me tonight. Probably red light syndrome, as we call it, musicians call it. When you go in the recording studio, no matter how rehearsed you are for like recording your song in the studio, and you practice that solo at home, guitar solo at home, like 1,000 times, you can play it perfectly. When you get in the recording studio, the red light comes on to record it, and you just can't play it, and you just fluff it every time. So yeah. But what I could try and do here, the target for like the best players on Bombjack is to score like 100,000 points on like the first level. I've done it before on the what do you call it, the extra sugar edition. I could try and show you, at least if I can't do it, the tactics on how you do it, which it will illustrate just how accurate this version is. I'm going to give it a little try, just for like 5 minutes. Looking at the clock, we're up just before 10:30. We don't want to like play for too long, perhaps. People are probably keen to get like game requests. Oh, good. Bird spawned here. What you want to do is bump off the wall there. Look at my score going up, chat. This is what world record players, like the gentleman I was mentioning earlier, do. And what I'll try and do is get your score up to 5,000 points as quickly as possible. Oh my god! Oh my god, that, whoa, the UFO. Okay. Not as easy as the sugar edition. Extra sugar. I might have to adjust my tactics. Right, I'm gonna have to go around here. No, I picked up the bomb there. I didn't want to do that. UFO hasn't changed. Okay. Maybe it just, I got unlucky there. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Okay. Ooh, that was close. 1 minute. We're gonna try and. Bogger. Okay, you want to try and group them there. Zypho, you should have my scratch take up all the lead guitar parts in Zypho's Nightmare. The engineer told me just to play it straight through so he knew where he had to punch all the parts. It was so sloppy. You did a great job, dude. Very quick and get the timing just right to get those points building up by bouncing off the walls. Oh, God. Get the bird behaviour right there. You want to try and get the bird to... Oh no, I've not done well here. God, I picked up the bomb there. Get the bird to move across. Get another load of wall bounces. Damn. Oh! God, I saw the UFO coming across there, bugger. See, if you get the UFO hit the wall close to you, it moves slow, but it comes to the other side of the screen, it'll go like a bullet. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you don't do it for too long, because the longer you take doing this, the faster and faster the enemies will get... Bugger. Yeah, Anthony won't be making a physical edition. I mean, you don't want to push it too much. I mean, Tekken are no longer around. But the rights to Bomb Jack are owned by someone. I don't know who now. Anyone know who owns the rights to Bomb Jack? Alright, we're up to nearly 3,000 points. Right, get it to like when it's on gold. No, I was so close to pick up the P there. Bugger. Was there a beer edition saga? There was a beer edition on the Amiga, but I'm not aware of any issues with that. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go around to get the colours changed. Oh, this is great! Not only that, we got the bee to spawn really quickly. No! That was perfect. I thought I landed on the platform to jump up. Oh. Pino Dini owns it. A Tecmo. Oh, Tecmo actually still around. Wow, I was not aware. I guess Tecmo owns it. What are Tecmo doing these days, mates? Are they just like licensing out their properties? Just like an IP rights holder or something? Just sitting on their IPs and licensing them out? UFOs just confused. No! I need to go around again and get the colours cycled. Bollocks. Sorry, pardon my French there. Mr. Owlk, how you doing, my friend? How you doing, my fellow owl? Oh, this is near Owlk. Perfect, Owlk. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. This is like the best. I think this is the best conversion and version of Bombjack on any computer, home computer, console I have seen. If someone can tell me a better conversion or version of Bombjack, you tell me. I mean, there's Beer Edition on the Amiga. But in terms of the scoring... what am I doing? I need to go here. But I don't know how closely it matches doing like stuff like the bumping. Ah, I picked up a bomb! Bugger. Oh, I don't like the bird where it spawned there. Retailer says, honestly, none. I'll have to play the Beer Edition on the Amiga and see if like the scoring mechanics and the enemy behaviour patterns are as good as this. And if he's nailed it. Frick! Hit a bomb there. Beer Edition is not better. Visually, it is, but compared to the gameplay of Bombjack Edition, Extra Sugar Edition, it's nowhere near. Polito, I'll have to take your word for it. Right. I didn't get anywhere near what I want for the bumping. Stars! What I saw of Beer Edition seemed a bit off to me. Oh no, I need to get out of here. We get trapped. Ah, the UFO. I hit the frickin' bomb! You need all 23 bombs, basically. You need all 23 sparkling lit bombs. I spawned here, and I can't do all that. Start again. You need all 23 sparkling lit bombs collected to get the 100k. And that's what we're attempting to do here, just to remind everyone. That was close. Oh my god. Well, 2,300. That'll do. Want to ride a little bit more there. Ooh! Yes, we've got the bonus picked up before smashing the enemies. That's huge. Ooh! Oh my god. Rob X5. Oh my god. Ooh, this might be it, chat. I'm gonna try it. Yes, we did it! 50,530 plus the 50k here. 100k in the bag, ready to go. They be fast, I be fast, they be slow. There it is. There it is. There's the 100k, and it's just like the arcade version. And I'll get a video and I'll show you why. There it is. There is the 100k. There is the 100k. It's doable. Let me show you. I'm going to give you a spoiler here, chat. I'm going to give you a spoiler. Videos. Let me find my videos folder. This is just like the arcade version. Find part of the video I'm looking for. Right, found it. Found it. Right, there we go. So, arcade comparison. Spoiler, this will be coming up in my upcoming Bomb Jack video. Here is world record holder Kernsey P. Here he is getting 100k on the first round. And he does a similar method. He does it slightly different to me. But this is what world record holders do to get 100k. You ready? He's given me permission I can use his footage as well. There he is, bumping off the wall. It looks a little bit different on the arcade, granted. But he's essentially doing the same thing. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, sorry, it's cropped off the top of the video a little bit. I'm sorry, so you can't see the colours. He's got it on silver there, collects the B, just like I did. Managed to get a second one really quickly. That's a bit unusual. And if I can just maybe resize this quickly. There you go. You can see it a bit better now. All right, there you go. The graphics on the arcade is inferior. He's now got the X4 now. He manages to get the score up higher than me, but much quicker. Ooh, that was close. Maybe the GX4000 version looks smoother. It may be just how he's recorded it. You think the GX4000 plays smoother than the arcade? He's on silver there. Smashes them. Guess you score up a little bit more there. And he's on 54,980. Just pretty much just like how I did it there. There you go. And he's on he's just on just over the 100k there. That's how you do it. That's how I did it. That just shows you. Basically, I'm showing you that just to show you how accurate the Amstrad GX4000 by version and the it was just like that on the extra sugar edition for the CPC. You do it just like that on there. It just to show you how accurate Anthony has got his version to the arcade coin-op original there. So I just want to say that is absolutely brilliant, Anthony. Well done. Can we all give Anthony exclamation mark clap in the chat for absolutely freaking brilliant version? That's fantastic. Hopefully he won't get sued by Billy Mitchell. Did you get the world record holder to play GX4000 too? He's just seen the extra sugar edition because I contacted him. Oh god, months ago. I've been working on my Bomb Jack video for ages. I've just had unfortunately so much real life stuff, family things, and all sorts to deal with, and work things. But yeah, Anthony, fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Well done, my friend. Well done. You want me to go to 200k? Cheaters? No one's cheating there. No. I'm not exposing cheaters. No, that's the world record holder, the legit world record holder on Twin Galaxies. I think he holds 3 world records on Bomb Jack. It's either 2 or 3 on Twin Galaxies and verified. Thank you, Claude Rains. Welcome in, Darren. Welcome in. He's also done Solomon's Key. You're talking about Kernsey P. And I think he's got a few world records on Twin Galaxies. Tecmo merge with Kui. Now Kui Tecmo game, says Robin Hawk. Wow. Yeah, I'll have to alert Kernsey P to this version and have to see what he thinks. Yeah. Zyface says, Polito, thanks for still doing the streams even though you still got shit on. Yeah, I'm just really gutted that I've not had many like actual proper YouTube videos for the YouTube channel. So I do apologise to everyone here and Am Squad members. I do have a couple of Patreon videos in the works as well. So my word, work has been horrendous, and I hate my job right now. It's just sucking up so much time and just family and things. I don't want to go into it. Just like, yeah. Legion. Thank you for the 464, Legion. The magical 464.
Happy anniversary on YouTube, my emperor. Keep up the great work. Long live the Amstrad. Long live the Amstream. Av.
Oh, thank you, Legion. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Are they, Legion? Thank you. I know what you're referring to. I did post this in the Discord and I realised it's probably better for next week. But next week, we'll be celebrating 9 years, our anniversary of the Amstream, streaming Amstrad. So yeah, next week, thank you again, Legion. That is very, very kind of you, Legion. Thank you very, very much, buddy. And also for all the bits and stuff last night on Twitch. So yeah, next week, chat, it's our Amstream anniversary. And it'll be 9 years, almost to the day, when I first started streaming Amstrad. Yeah. So there you go. Oh, AD, your message got held there. I didn't say hello. Did I say hello to you properly, AD? I don't know if I did not. Welcome in, AD, again, Macy. It's hard to be a fluffer in this day and age. Oh, fluffer. Get your mind out of the gutter, young man. Mrs. Ivo says, just start your modelling career until I win the lottery and you could be my housewife. What am I going to model for? Giacomo? Bloody hell. I think I've been here for like 7. You've been here nearly from the beginning, Robin, and I appreciate you, buddy. So, yeah. Nearly 9 years. Go on, and I'll just play this one last game then, and then we'll move on. I'll see if I can get 200k here. I'll be more like 100. Oh, big spin. This one. I don't generally do bumping on this one. It's too hard to. Yeah, I've screwed it. I've screwed it up anyway. Screwed it up. I'd make a killing on OnlyFans. You miss the opportunity to call it Only Wux. I've tried to then not. Oh. Well, I'm not going to get the 200k. And I've got no lives left. Sad Glovenut, thank you for joining in the first time. I hope you had a nice time here tonight. We are about to move on to game requests. Come on, P. Ah. Oh. I've screwed it up. I've screwed it up anyway. I'm just not in the zone tonight. Sure, there's a market for modelling Star Wars gear. If I could be a stormtrooper hidden underneath it, yeah. Can I request Bomb Jack, please? Anyway, good night, Sad Glove Nut. And take care, my friend. You should try for 80k in stage on, because I'll just screw it all up later on anyway. I don't know why I'm not in the zone tonight, Anthony. I don't know why I'm not in the zone tonight. But anyway. Anyway, it was nice meeting you, Sad Glove Nut. Hopefully we'll see you around again. And I stream on Twitch as well in the week. Same username. Well, there we go. There you go. That is Bomb Jack Extra Sugar Edition. No, Bomb Jack GX. Sorry, my apologies. You want to request this one again? And chat. Here is the link again. It is now available for download. I legit want to play again. Unleash the furry cheeks on OnlyFans. Yeah, no thanks. Lord. There's a full-size Ewok in our local retro gaming shop. Could probably use some new outfits. Could put a ground sweatshirt on it. Wakamo. Let's go all American, say it's awesome. But there we go. I don't know if I got anything else to say on this. Don't forget, you can play on your Pico GX carts and it will save your high scores to them. And use the ACDL emulator to play this. There is a plugin within ACDL. I forget what it's called. It's Pico GX save mechanism in the plugins manager on ACDL emulator. Make sure you have that enabled. And it will save your high scores as well within the emulator. So that's a fantastic feature. Yeah. There we go. So there we go. That was Bomb Jack GX. I don't want to bore everyone by me just repeatedly playing it over and over. If anybody wants me, if chat wants me to play another run of it, I will do. Other than that, support Anthony and his other games as well. Where was that? Knuckle Creek. The That's his latest game from his full-time company. Where is it? He works for, was it Claymatic Games? Oh, I've got a video playing here. Yeah, that's his latest game that's come out, called Knuckle Creek, and he's also got Platypus Reclayed. If I can find that, Platypus. Hang on, where's the link for this? Oh, that's on Steam as well. Probably the best if I send a Steam link for that as well. So there's his other game on Steam as well. Otherwise, you can find it on other stores and stuff if you want to go and play that. Oh, it's currently it's on a special promotion actually. Platypus Reclayed at the moment. It's 30% off on Steam, so it's a perfect time to get yourself Platypus Reclayed, which is an awesome game. It's like it's got the graphics a bit like it's claymation. So think like, you know, like Wallace and Gromit style graphics, if you know what I mean. So yeah, go support Anthony. Go download his new game, Bombjack GX. Link is there. You can also give a tip to the author as well. Why not? So there you go. Right. So what we'll do now, chat, as we're heading towards like 11 o'clock, we've been live for a couple of hours. We'll move over to your Amstrad game requests now. Lastly, just want to say again, thank you, Anthony, for letting us be the launch party for Bombjack GX tonight. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very, very much. It was very kind of you. And thank you, my friend. Oh, there's a physical edition for Switch and PS5 from Super Rare Games as well for Platypus Reclayed. Yes, hang on. I had a link for that. There is it. There it is. There's a link for that if you want to get a physical edition of Platypus Reclayed. There it is in the chat. Right. So, actually, let me just reset my MU and take the GX4000 off. Ooh. Cool. Right. My pleasure, Anthony. We like supporting new games and stuff like that and getting the word out about them, including your other games, of course, as well there. So, my pleasure, my friend. Oh, cool, Harriet. Nice. Right, okay. So what we're going to do now, chat, we're going to do game requests. Keep your requests to yourself. Don't tell me what your game request is now. I'm going to add names to the wheel. We're going to have a spinning wheel picker. And if it lands on your name, then it's your game request. No theme or anything like that. You can have any game you want, just as long as he hasn't been played recently or whatever. Or it's not been played too much over time or whatever. I might just then politely ask you to like choose a different game or whatever. I do have a problem though with games that feature McLean's music. We had a stream a few weeks ago where there was a load of McLean's music featured in the games. I don't know why he's not replying to me at the moment. He's ignoring me. I don't know why, or he's not been able to read his DMs. And the stream is still not live on my channel, so with copyright claims it's been taken down. Don't know what's happening. If anyone knows McLean, if they could speak to him, tell him I've sent him DMs on X, Twitter. I don't know why he's not reading them or responding. So if your game request features music, is a homebrew game that features McLean's music, I can't play it at the moment. I don't know why he's not responding to me. So anyway, that's a thing. Okay, so right, we're going to put a line in the chat, and if you want add into the wheel, type yes please add me or something like that. So there you go, there's the line in the chat. I don't know, Raspergu. I don't know why he's not responding to me. So Man Shovel there first saying add me. There we go, adding you to the wheel now. And you'll see, so if I get a capture going, you can see your names being added as I go. There, right, Man Shovel's there. Add me. And there we go. I'll get Polito on there as well. Polito, your name's been added. Retro on Lim. Added you there, matey. He's put it on digital rights management companies as well. Anthony, that's part of the problem as well. Yeah. Legion. There you go. Added you there. Am Centurion. Fenrir 667. There we go. Added you there. German. Added your name on as well. Oh. Yo, Mabs. Welcome in, Mabs. How's it going, my friend? Added you there as well. Robin Hutt, the Retro Games Wiz. Oh, yeah. Added you there. Drink me. Harriet. Of course. Yes, please. There you go. Done. Malamet. Mr. Barry Roadwold. There you go. Added you there, my friend. Is that Anthony? Is that yep? You'd like to be added? I assume so. I'll pop you on there. Lee Taylor. There you go. Added you there as well. Jolly says yes. Go on then. Zypher, Miss Polito CPC affirming that they eat frogs' legs in Romania near the Baltic Sea. Do they really? Yo, Technic. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome in. How you doing, man? Sir Nicotech. And I've certainly added you there, my friend. Welcome, welcome. But it's a long time since that Amsoft game was running to get you over the finish line. I know which one you're referring to, Jolly. I have a little love for that one. Yo, AD, adding you there, buddy. Now the wheel's been favouring you a bit recently. You've been picked twice, haven't you now? Can't remember. At least once, though. Neil, I've added you there, my friend. Excellent. Cheers, life. Good to see you. It's good to see you too, Nick. What have you been up to recently? Right. Yeah, you could add the game together just in case some pass out. No, if they're not here, they don't get their game. Just waste it then from someone else having a chance, Mabs. So yeah, if you do go to bed or leave, do let us know so we can take you off the wheel. That's all I ask of you. Yeah. All right, anyone else need adding? I'll give you 30 seconds before we do our first spin. Grab my drink here. Oh, Magic Night. Do you want to add in Magic Night? I assume so. I'll pop you on. Let me know if you want taking off. Oh my God, that United Kingdom Amstrad group is only a week away now. Blimey heck. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get down to that, but we'll see. It's just like things like petrol now so expensive, and I've just got bills coming out my ears at the moment. Right, anyone else need adding? We've only got a few names on there. We've got like nearly 70 people watching. If you want add-in, you want a game request, don't be shy, as Legion says. Good question, Polito. You need Nick, you got anyone filming it? Right, should we do the first spin then? Okay, right, I've given enough time for everyone. If you don't see your name there, you're not down. It'd be great if you can make it, but I totally understand if you can't. Stuff is expensive these days. Oh, Arnie! Just making it in there, just there, Arnie. Yes, you can has a wheel. We got Man Shovel, Polito, Retro Limb, Magic Knight. I've got you on there twice. Bloody hell, Magic Knight. Legion, Fenrir, German, Mabs, Robin Hook, Harriet, Barry Roadworld, Anthony, Lee, Jolly, Technic, AD, Neil, and Arnie. All right, if you've not heard your name, you're not on the wheel. No longer rigged. Man Shovel for Magic Knight. Harbonauts, you want going on there? Okay. All right, we ready for a spin? Cheating Magic Knight. Now that would have been my fault. Would have been my fault. Well, we've just double checked it there anyway, so yeah, it's a long drive for me, Nick. Right, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, right, gonna spin the wheel. Here we go. First spin. How you doing, Arnie? Hope all is good with you, buddy. It's Harriet. Harriet, I think it's the first time you've been picked. One of our wheel spins. Harriet, what Amstrad game would you like, Harriet? Fenrir looked into the UK AG and the train from here is over £100. Oh my goodness. Because you probably have a few changes and you'd have to get out to, like, you know, it's not direct to a city. You'd have to change and then get to, where was it? What town is it in, or village? Not. Thing is, trains generally are freaking expensive. So, you know, privatization does for you, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, Harriet. Yeah, and I think it's the first time we've been on the wheel, perhaps. Harriet, what Amstrad game would you like to see? You would like Solomon's Key, please. Yeah, go on. We did play it not too long ago, but since it's your first time, yeah, we'll do Solomon's Key. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, a little bit of Solomon's Key. I won't play it for too long because we have had it fairly recently. Although I think that might have been on a Twitch stream, though. I do forget. It might be the Nottingham Retro event in July, but not sure yet. Watch this space. Well, I can reveal. I might as well reveal it now. I'm going to be a special guest at the Nottingham... what is it called, actually? The Nottingham Video Games Expo. I sort of have been there before, but more like milling around, really. But I am going to be hosting a special Amstrad thing alongside Roland Perry is going to be at the Nottingham Video Game Expo as well. Roland Perry is going to be there. But I'm going to be hosting a special Amstrad thing at the Nottingham Video Game Expo on Saturday, the 18th of July. I think I'm going to be announced after this weekend. All right. So Roland Perry's going to be there. I'm going to do a proper announcement about it probably next week on the Amstream. So a bit of a spoiler. But yeah. I think we're going to be doing some Amstrad gaming tournaments at the Nottingham Video Game Expo. So a little bit of a spoiler. But there's the link for Nottingham Video Games Expo if anyone wants to take a look. And there is a special Amstrad exhibition area there. There it is. So Nottingham Video Games Expo, Saturday 18th of July in the centre of Nottingham. Nice and easy to get to. And there is an Amstrad exhibition area. And I think that's where I'm going to be as well. Alright, chat. So, there you go. There you go. Smoothie! Welcome in, Smooth MJ. Let me know if you want to be put on the wheel as well. There's going to be a new arcade area there for the arcade club. Street Fighter 2 tournament as well going on there. And there's going to be Gary Bracey from Ocean Software down at that. It's going to be bigger and better as well this year. Ian Stewart from Gremlin is going to be there. Will you be signing autographs? Who the hell wants my autograph? But if you want it, I'll sign your butt cheeks or something, Lord Raspergu. There you go. All right. We'll do a proper announcement about this next week, hopefully. You're just in alert mode, Smoothie. That's fine, my friend. That's fine. You dirty lurk away. All right, here we go. Solomon's Key. Who's bad? It's Smoothie moonwalking in. That's a nice loading screen. It's a Tecmo game, straight after Bomb Jack. Good choice, Harriet. Forgot this is Tecmo. Zypho's an exhibitionist. Do you know what? I don't know if I'll be taking my GX down there with my Pico. Might do. I have to put Bomb Jack on there now. If I do. Yo, Lucas, welcome in. You missed the main game tonight, Bomb Jack on the GX4000, but we're on to game requests now. I know you like a good game request, so I'll put you on the wheel, Lucas. Hopefully you'll be a Wigan winner on there. And he's the very same game designer as Bomb Jack, who made Solomon's Key. Really? No way. Written by Chris Wood. Doesn't he play for Nottingham Forest? Look at this. It's on a demo now. Oh. Extra life is that flask bottom left corner. Yeah, Michitaka Suruta. Oh. How you been, Lucas? You been down the pub this evening, buddy? Space cast fireball. Enter fireball. Oh, a space cast spell enters fireball. Let's remember that. Right, okay. Round one. Got him. Right, we got the key. You have to get the key for the exit. Get the bell and you spawn the fairy. Nice. Cool. Okay, we just need to get out of here now. There's probably a better way of doing that. There we go. There was probably a quicker way of doing that as well. Did I hear? Oh, nice. Did I just find... Oh, no. Oh, the schools destroy that. What the... Right, do they just fall down now? Yeah, you go down there, dickheads. Oh no. They're just going to keep spawning, so... Fairies out. Oh no, the fairy! Come back, fairy! What I need to do is destroy the block in the middle. Stop them. Now I've got the run of it. Yay! There we go. Right, let me just pause here a second. Yeah, mate, just had a couple. It's too windy here. It's windy in Wigan. You've been dying to see this, Harriet. Then I'll need to go and parent. Yes, same designer. Oh, Harriet, no worries, no worries. I'm glad you're enjoying this. What do you think to it on the Amstrad? And Harriet, could I just clarify? Did you have an Amstrad computer growing up, or did you have a different computer or console? Oh yes, of course. Probe Software was also involved in the publishing of some Alien games in the series too. Oh, Probe are great generally. They did good stuff on the Amstrad Probe. Oh, did I do a tee-hee then, Smoothie? I'm sorry. Was it good or bad? Robin says, not bad this. Yeah, I think this is a decent version of Solomon's Key. It's not the smoothest in the world, but boy oh boy is it bright and colourful and bold. It's good. Hey Future Kai, welcome in. Would you like to go on the wheel picker for a game request? Let me know and I'll get your name up there. Stuff can be hidden in the boxes and in the air place box. Remove it. You can hang with placing blocks falling. What do you mean you can hang with placing blocks falling? Future Great says yes, please. Cool, man. Oh, I didn't put the current game. Hang on, I've done that. Let me put the current game thingy up. Solomon's Key. Alright, that should appear at the top of the screen now. Solomon's Key at the top of the screen there. What year was this? Okay, good question. Right, Solomon's Key was released on the Amstrad apparently in 1987. And I think the arcade coin-op was 86, I believe. Yeah. Slow your fall with placing them. Oh, I'll try. I'm not figured it out yet. I am back. What's this game? So Solomon's Key. So I've been trying now, Flib, to put what current game at the top of the stream now on the Amstream, and I've been doing it on Twitch now as well. And was it full price? Yes, it was a full price game. Harriet says my granddad did. Harriet, I know I shouldn't ask a lady her age, but do you mind me asking how old are you? And are you reliving what the games that you played with your granddad? Because, like, my word, are you making me and maybe others feel old? I was 7 when you played this. To be fair, I mean, I was 6 or 7 when I first got my Amstrad. Am I being bad asking a lady her age, Babs? No, I was 6 or 7 when I got my Amstrad in 1980. I was 6 in 1987 when I got my Amstrad. You'll work it out. So, like, you're like early or mid 40s. I'm guessing. It's cool that your granddad, was still into technology and stuff like that. Then sit around the fireplace, let Uncle Zypho tell you tales of his youth. All right. Right, I'm crap at this level, by the way, chat. I forget how you do this. 1980, Polito. You asking about when I was born? I was born 81. I'll take that. You're laughing. Why are you laughing? No, I done it wrong. Oh, I just jumped that. I think I jumped that. And then I block it off. Yeah, I'm a fool. Right. Yeah, they're blocked in now. Okay. I got a jewel. We just need to pull past this dickhead. We need to build like a thing up here. Okay. Got the key. We need to be able to... Hang on a second. Let me just think about this. So when this comes out... We need to be able to jump over it. But without hitting our head on this. Can he build anything out of blocks? Yes, I think yes he can, but we're against the timer. And when the buzzy thing comes out, he needs to go up here. Ah, okay. We need to build it. Right, we built this too soon. Yeah, we've done that too soon. We'll build it up later. Oh, he just goes that way anyway. Ah, okay. Oh no! Damn it! It just had to go on the ceiling. We wanted to block that thing in. Okay, I'll be quicker now. Jump that one. In you go, in you go, in you go. Done. Ah, you bugger. I was trying to do fire and up to do one above me head. Just have it go on the ceiling. Oh, just made it there. Oh, I hit my head on the ceiling. I couldn't jump there. Why not lock yourself in the room it's in? What do you mean, Jolly? Hang on a second. Harriet says, I was 7. I'm 47. Ah, might have been 8. There you go. I was close. I was close, wasn't I, Harriet? Polito's quizzing her. Stop quizzing her about her age. It's rude. Just have it go on the ceiling. You see what? Yeah, he goes at the ceiling. I didn't realise he was going on the ceiling. I thought he would come below me, firstly, there. Polito has his ZX Spectrum out doing the math. Harriet, world's best calculator and all that. Level's pretty brutal for level 3. Bugger! Oh. I'll give it one more go. One more go and we move on. Was that level 2 or level 3 we got to? I think that was level 2. My God. Ah, wrecked. I mean, that is pretty... Oh. Coins. That is pretty... That's pretty harsh for... like, level 2. Then again, it's probably designed to get you off the arcade. Pretty sharpish. Oh yeah, this is a better way to do it. Oh, the fairy's gone there. I'm not sure what collecting fairies does. Oops. Cool. There we go. I was at 10 or 11. I got my first CPC. Oh, it was level. Ah, no, no, no. So, what was that? Sorry. After having a Z81 and a 2600 as Valamert. What's that about? Sorry. So what we want to do, knock this out the way, come back down here. There. There. What's the fairy doing? Got it. There you go. There's probably some hidden stuff in those blocks, but I don't care. Class game this, it is. It is. Us. Right. Bum. Bum, bum. Oh gosh. I'll come round. Lock them in. Didn't get mine till super late, says Smoothie. Probably 12 or 13. Machine was long dying by then. I didn't know any different. I loved it all the same. Aww. So we can build this up ready. Because it goes around the ceiling. Oh no! Oh god. Just block it off here. That'll do. Right, the question is, right, the next section, what do we do here? What do we do here? We got 3 fireballs. If we put a block here, I think this dude just destroys it as soon as he touches it. You meant this room, didn't you, Jolly? That's why I didn't. You didn't. That's why I didn't quite understand what you were trying to say. Yeah. Always better to play on real hardware if you can, in my opinion. Yeah, it's much more fun to play on real hardware. Just that feel, the sounds, even the smell that comes out of the machine. That slight burning dust smell. And the hum of the CRT. Nothing beats the real hardware. I was 8 years old when I got my Amstrad. Christmas '86. First game I played it was Bruce Lee. Oh, wow. That's a great game to start with, German. That is a great game. Fenrir says, I was pretty early getting the Amstrad CPC. My mum got it for me Christmas '84. He wrapped all the Amstrad 12 pack up individually, so it looked like I had loads of games. One of them, unwrapping, would have probably been, what was it? Animal, Vegetable, Mineral. And you'd unwrap Word Hang and Time Man 1. And wasn't there a word processor in the Amsoft 12 pack? Let me just check. The Amsoft 12 pack. What did it have in it again? Xanagrams. Yeah, you would have unwrapped. You would have unwrapped Easy Amsword, Fenrir, and Animal, Vegetable, Mineral. Brilliant. If there's a smell coming out of it, it probably needs servicing. It's going to collect a little bit of dust though, especially the monitor because it's got grills on literally on the top. The dust is going to come and settle and come in the back, and as it gets hotter and warmer, that dust is going to start to cook a little bit. Yeah, you'd be unwrapping Fruit Machine as well from the 12 pack. If you took all the games out of the 12 pack and wrapped them individually, you'd have Sultan's Maze being unwrapped, Harrier Attack, of course, Galactic Plague, Bridget being unwrapped. Take the back of it and blow compressed air on it. Yeah, he could do. Yeah. A little bit of dust went on it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. I've got 3 fireballs. I could waste it on that. Ooh. And that. But I think you need your fireballs on the next stage as well. I assume they carry on. Yeah, we didn't care when you were 6. Of course, yeah. You got your first computer. The disappointment came when you loaded Easy Amsword. You were like, how the F do I play this? It's amusing, isn't it? Yeah. Bless you, parents. It's cool. It's exactly the sort of thing I would do as well, though. I'll just use a fireball to get to the next screen. I think you have to. So let's use them. Oh! I got a present. Oh! It stunned it. Oh. Oh, I wrecked it! That's how you... I didn't know you could do that. What the... But we still got these to get... No. Right, we got the fairy. Oh, sod ya. Have a fireball. No! Oh, no! I thought I could jump it. Oh, no. I've only got one fireball left. Oh, it doesn't respawn you with the fireballs you had. Mother humper. Tortazo, Serpico. What are those creatures? You can't get any more freaking fireballs either. Oh, you don't need to do this. I'm wasting time. Get him out. Yeah, clear off, mate. Oh, I got a fireball back. Yeah. Right. I don't know what to do here now. I've got a fireball. That's just what, 200 points. Any ideas, chat? How to get past this dickhead? Like that. There you go. Done it. Right, scores out of 10. The Solomon's Key. We'll see if there's any items here. They're going to spawn enemies soon. No, there, I wanted it. I bet if I pick up the key, it will start spawning the enemies, so I'm leaving the key just for now. The items? Do you have to destroy the blocks in a certain way for them to drop an item? Is this like a bonus round? Yeah. What about this one here? Is this going to give us anything? No. Alright. So, we've got an 8 out of 10 from Technique. Legion gives it 6.5. Future Kite a 9. Robin Hook an 8. For years I thought that was the only version release to Polito. Dreamy gives it 8.5. Lee Taylor an 8. Retro Lim a 9. 1987 to Polito, I'll give it 8 out of 10. Mabs a 7.5. Where did I get to? Jolly 8.5. Great puzzle, could use some Anthony Flack magic on the speed. 80. 9 out of 20. What the fuck? Look at this level. Add me to the wheel, please. Yo, 80s Retro Gamer. No worries, mate. I'll add you on now. We're about to give it a spin anyway. Mary gives it 8.5. Magic Knight an 8.5. CPC Game Reviews a 9. Maymays will give it 8 out of 10. The original gameplay holds up for a classic release. A modern port would do it more justice. Harriet, a 9 out of 10. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Harriet. Anthony says, I think 9 out of 10. It's rather good. It is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. Neil gives it a 7. Fenrir, 8.5 out of 10. Awesome game, this. And Lucas, 85%. Mab says C64 is a bit better. I think it was, yes. Yeah, it does play a bit smoother. And so I think we looked at it on the 8-bit Battle Royale streams on Twitch. And it was just, I think it was just a touch smoother. But it's very good. The Amstrad does brighter, bolder graphics and colours, though. Look at this freaking level. Looks mad. The school, I think the school's immediately drops on us. That's a bit unfair, isn't it? And it loops, does it? I think the arcade version loops, though, I would assume. Wow, that's hard. All right, I'll leave it there. Okay, let's go and get another spin on the go. Right, where's my wheel spinner? Oh, for a second I thought I'd lost it. Right. TC4 version was a bit better, but the gameplay's still all there. Cool. Right, anyone need to be added to the wheel? Speak up if you don't see your name there. I know the chat's in the way a little bit. Hang on. Live chat off just a second. If you don't see your name there, speak up. I think we had some more people joining the stream. The last few people that would be added to the wheel was Arnie, Lucas, Future Kite 80s Retro Gamer. I've added you 80s. I've added you. You're there. Don't worry, buddy. There you are, the wheel there. Smooth MJ, he said he was lurking. But has he changed your mind? Did you change your mind, Smoothie? Did you want to add in? Yo, OSG. Old style gaming. I'm adding you now, man. Welcome in, OSG. Added you on there now. Right, anyone else? Anyone else? We'll have a very quick stretch. I am lurking. He's still lurking. Give me an hour, and if I'm still here, I'll let you know. Cool, Smithy. It's checking you didn't want to be missed out there. You live in a state of flux. You can add me. Oh, Mame Hayes, I'll add you in just a sec then, and then we'll get a spin on the go. And Harriet, I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you, Harriet. Zypher having a fart. I actually had a sneaky one about a minute ago. Did anyone hear that? I don't think the microphone picked it up. So, Mame Hayes, I'll add you on there. And live chat back. And we'll get a spin on the go. Right, who's it going to be? Speaking of you, Polito, you say when I blow my nose. I haven't blown my nose tonight, actually. Soon keeping me entertained to the next World Cup game. The next one's at 2 AM, isn't it? Polito! It's you, Polito. What would you like, my friend? Actually, why am I doing it on this scene? I can just do it. Within this scene. Why am I changing scenes? Do that. There you go. You could be doing anything under that desk. Yeah. Yeah. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, please, says Polito. Yeah, I can do that. Is that the original first game or Turtles the Coin Op? Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles 2, the Coin Op. First one or the second one? My pleasure, Harry. It's my pleasure. Yeah, which one? Which one? The first one? I assume the first one. Well, it's the same as the NES. Well, the NES actually got both. But I think you mean the first one. Yeah? That's the first one's the more famous. I'm sure the NES got the coin-op version first. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right. Manshovel, can you confirm the NES? It got the arcade coin-op later on, didn't it? Ported to the NES. I'll tell you what I'll do. I've never put a run in on Beta-H games for it. So I might use Beta-H for this. Actually, no, I won't. See, you won't get the music at the start. I'll do that another time. Right. Do that. And I'll update the game title just quickly. NES had the NES had the coin up in the first one. Yeah, the NES got its own game first. That had computer ports. The coin up came second to the NES. Yes, NES. Sorry. All right, here we go. Thanks, Man Shovel and Lee for confirming that. Here we go. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Because they changed it from Ninja to Hero in the UK and maybe in parts of Europe as well. Because I don't know why at the time, the early 90s and the late 80s, there was some fuss in the UK about ninjas and like shurikens and Death Stars for some weird reason. And Australia, apparently. Let's skip the music. Yeah, that skipped the music there. Hang on. There is a tune. Hang on. Let me just start that again. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Because it got renamed from Ninja to Hero in the UK and Australia and possibly parts of Europe. But not in New Zealand, Barry. There we go. Here's the tune. You only get the music here, not on the title screen, but on the loading screen. Too many kids chucking homemade shuriken around at school. I never remember that. I don't remember. What was the panic about ninjas and Death Stars? OSC says the NES got a different version first that I got a part of the bundle and it had a near impossible jump in it. I was really disappointed Christmas morning when it wasn't the arcade game. Oh. But yeah, it was a famous NES bundle. You got this Turtles game with the NES, essentially. They also censored Michelangelo's nunchuck so severely that in the end the cartoon makers dropped them by series 3 or 4 and gave him a grappling hook instead. Oh, German with the knowledge there. I wasn't aware of that. I barely watched the cartoon as a kid. What channel did they show the cartoon on in the UK? Or was it a Sky subscription thing? Music's okay. Loading picture's good. Very good loading picture. Remember, this game sold by the absolute bucket load. This must have been one of the biggest selling 8-bit home computer games. You can find absolutely hundreds of copies of this game, basically on eBay and all that. And also, it was always sale in like the mail order and all that kind of stuff. Oh, there we go. Finished. There we go. There's always just dozens and dozens of copies of this game, always for sale everywhere, always in the top of the charts. I think this must be, I'm going to guess, this game must be like the second highest selling full price game on the Amstrad Commodore or Spectrum. Maybe the Amstrad or Spectrum. I don't know about the Commodore. Second only probably to RoboCop. It was just, this game was just flooded everywhere. Mansell reckons it might have to do with a lot of the denazification laws in Germany past the World War II. They're very restrictive of violence into probotector. I don't know, this seems like a very UK thing that happened. And Last Ninja 2 caused a scandal by a package with a plastic shuriken, which was rather hard and pointy. Yes, yeah. All right, Smoothie says the name was changed to Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles in the UK since the British Broadcasting Corporation deemed the word ninja to have excessively violent connotations for a children's programme. Was it just the BBC then? It was shown on BBC, if I remember correctly, says Technic. And Mame Hazy was on Big Breakfast, I think, on Channel 4. Ah. In retrospect, the arcade game was just a reskin of The Simpsons and all those side-scrolls that came before. It uses a very similar game engine to The Simpsons. I can't remember which came first, The Simpsons or the Turtles game. I seem to remember the Turtles game coming first. I've actually got 2 copies of this. Was it ever released on budget? No! I don't. Oh no! I've got a capture. I've got basically a bloody code to enter. Oh, hang on. I'm not playing the cracked version of the game. Oh. Right, what is it? For A across, 9 down. It is 1620. Shredder requires you to type a code from your manual. 1620. What? N18. N18. One 721. Shredder accepts that. Trimson's was much older now. Oh, okay, maybe I was wrong. We must defeat the Foot Clan to get April O'Neil. We are waiting for you. Ha 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 ha. Shredder looks like Jordan. If I just play the Beats of HP. Oh, we sorted it. We sorted it. Stefan Sikora, welcome into the Amstream, Stefan. I'm really bad at remembering names. Have you been in the chat before? Is this the only reason I'm asking? We like to welcome in new people. If this is your first time here, welcome in, Stefan. Welcome in. If it's your first time, we'll give you an extra special welcome. Reckon Shreddies was the best cereal. It never was. Ugh. Then again, I've never been a big cereal fan for breakfast. Go with Cocoa Pops, probably. Weetabix with a little bit of sugar, maybe, on it. Bad for you. It's like California cafe law. Since they're the biggest economy in the country, they set certain regulatory standards that companies would just assume it be in compliance with every other state. Okay, there's definitely more reason than just the Beeb ironically protecting kids. It feels like there's a bigger thing going. It sounds like more of a government thing for like banning like ninjas and Death Stars and stuff. There must be like someone must have done like a video on this somewhere about why the reason Death Stars and ninjas was a problem. Benry says, one of my mates came into school with a real ninja star once. Rick was throwing it at everyone. Never hit anyone with it, but it came way too fucking close sometimes. Good lord. There's always a school nutter. I've always told the story of a friend, a friend, brought in a rocket launcher into school once. I'm not kidding. It's obviously a deactivated one, but it was going to like what's it called? The cadets, army cadets. He was a part of. He obviously got it through that somehow, and a contact through there or something like that. Like he brought in a big duffel bag into school one day, and just like walked in like fricking Arnie and Commando, and just like unzipped it and pulled it out in the middle of the courtyard. Bloody school got like yes, almost got closed down for the day. It's not exactly like the police were called, and I think like someone from the police had to come down and stuff and sort it all out. But Jesus, there's always one school nutter. Kellogg's Toppers. I don't remember them, but I vaguely remember the name. Favourite breakfast cereal of all time was called Start, and the picture box it had a stopwatch. I don't remember that. Same kid at school, says Femra, also got expelled for almost starting a riot. He almost kicked off a year 8 versus year 9 scrap. Every lad from both years out in the field ready for a huge rumble. Bloody hell. Right, I will stop playing. Sorry. Let's play with joystick. Pick a turtle. Oh, Rafa's always my favourite. You remember Poppers, whereas Future Kite remembers Toppers. One of my mates came to school with an air gun, which looks like a Beretta. Bloody hell. You were seeing Masters of the Universe. You're not sure what to think. I've heard mostly positive stuff about it. I mean, I've heard it's not terrible. Oh, God. Oh, God, he's only got a short little pink weapon, isn't he? Say, it's nice graphics. Oh, look at that. I forgot it's got like a parallax scroll on the go. Bloody bees. The background's scrolling at a different speed, isn't it? Man on fire. You don't have move fast and smoothly. It's David Perry coding this, isn't it? I don't know where I'm going. I've got a frog here. Oh yeah, pizza restores your energy. Oh! Oh, I'm stuck in here. No! Raphael's been caught. Choose another turtle. I suppose Leo. Oh, he's got a bigger weapon. I don't know if there's actually more range on it or not. Not David Perry from Games Master, no. See, the boss battles are a bit crap. They don't actually duo. They just. Oh. God, they just move around. They just follow you. They're just static sprites that just move around. Use Donatello with his huge stick. Oh, I'll try Donatello. I don't know why I'm doing crappy. I just surprised me, the boss battles. Ready Brek gave you an orange glow. Oh, good old Ready Brek. Yeah. Weetos were epic cereals like chocolate Cheerios before Cheerios were a thing. Remember Weetos vaguely? So my mate with the air gun got ratted out, so he did a bunk, and then the deputy head collared the rest of us and grilled us for more info. It was like something off the bill. I wonder if Donatello's got a long stick, but I doubt that. I think it's a placebo effect. I don't think the range makes any difference. I can't get back through the little gap. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Oh, Bebop has taken April. Oh, he's bagged up and taken her. Ah, we need some health. We need to find a pizza. ASAP. And there we go, we found one. Yeah, the bosses are crap in this version. What a shame. Everything else looks really good in it. Well, I like it. I remember Pissback going in manholes. Ooh. Get GP excited talking about that. So what did you think to Masters of the Universe, OSG? Cypher, Leo equals katana, Don equals bow, Raph equals sight, Mike equals my friend. OSG said, we once shot one of our mates with an air gun. We're up on the railway lines and he was playing on the five-a-side and we shone the lamp on him and shot him. There was hell on. We all got hauled in. Yeah, Dave's Games Animal Perry, fun off the level Mario 64. Unpacking a huge sulk is basically all we know him for. Yeah, he's always been a knob. He still is a knob. You see his Twitter feed some days. Good lord. He's a bit of an arsehole. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, we got a pizza from it though. Okay, oh, we've gone inside like a factory with conveyor belts. Just my opinion. Hey, Craig's Bar. Welcome in, matey. Good to see you. Let me know if you want to go on the AMS wheel for a pick of a game on a request. Just my opinion, Zypher. Master Universe was good. Saw that on Wednesday night. Disclosure Day, however, is effing amazing. Saw that tonight, hence a late arrival. Is that them? Who directed that? Is that the new Spielberg one? See, I've not heard much about that, especially for a Spielberg movie. It just suddenly like, oh, there's a Spielberg movie out, and I saw stuff on social media about that. I was like, wow, I haven't seen the trailer or any hype about that at all. And it's just like, oh, there's a Spielberg movie out. It's like, whoa, okay. I've had literally no hype or much about a trailer or anything like that, and then we go. But yeah, that's it. It's superb. Oh, okay. Vito got to keep up the hype, but now there'll be an outcry about that everyone had air rifles. Getting shot was a norm. Yikes. One kid, I remember one kid cheating on Games Master. He was playing aquatic games and activated to cheat and still lost. I think I missed that episode. Legion says, keep pineapple away from my pizza. Fruit has no place, but the tomato, I'll give that a pass because it's used as a sauce. So that gets back. Yeah, tomato is technically a fruit. Oh, has Anna arrived? Hello, bumholes, she says. Hope you're well. Anna, where have you crawled and slithered out from this evening, Anna? How you doing? I think these things on the ceiling keep respawning from memory. Or maybe not. And from memory, this is actually quite a short and easy game once you know what you're doing. And if you take it slow, for art's sakes, we need a pizza again. I think there's a boss battle coming up here. But you need to get rid of these ceiling dudes. I think that's got rid of them. So Master Universe's OSG, it's just a bit too comical. Like, He-Man didn't seem to be Adam to me. Gotcha. Is it all a bit modern and winking at the camera, like postmodern-y? What's the words? Self-knowing. I don't know. Smoothie, have you been to see Masters of the Universe yet? The other thing I was going to ask you, OSG, and anyone else has seen Masters of the Universe, Craig's Bar. Oh, is this dickhead? Oh, no. Anyone else has been to see Masters of the Universe? Is it suitable for kids? I was thinking of taking Minnie's eye to see it. He's 8 years old. I'm on my last life. I don't know why I'm doing so crap here. I'm just telling you how easy the game is. I'm getting my arse handed to me here. But essentially, I think there is a way to handle the bosses. And there's usually a pizza not long afterwards. I've only seen one movie at the cinema this year, believe it or not. What movie? No, I'll be seeing Supergirl in a few weeks though. Okay, cool. Yes, tomatoes are fruit technically, but if we're following technicalities, a watermelon is a berry and a strawberry isn't. What? Yeah, it's super kids. Maybe that's maybe that's the problem. Okay, cheers, OSG. I think this one's a bit easier to deal with. So this is Bebop, right? Oh, we got him. I think we've killed him. Pizza. And that's April, isn't it? Last film I saw at the cinema was Spider-Man No Way Home. God, I can't remember the last film I saw at the cinema. Oh! The Mad Max one. Furiosa. I'm so glad I did. That is a film you have to see at the cinema. Anna says, I expect Mastina's just to be a Marvel-like thing with the BS jokes and stuff turn me off, to be honest. Oh, the reason I want to go, the original Master of the Universe film with Dolph Lundgren, I'm pretty sure that it was the very, very first film I ever saw in a cinema as a little boy. I hardly remember anything of it. I now know a lot about the movie. We've watched it since a few times. But I'm pretty sure that might have been the first film I ever saw at the cinema. And so for nostalgia's sakes, I feel like going to see this one and taking Minnie's iPhone to see it. I'd like them to do a Master Universe movie based on the little comics that came with the old figures. And He-Man down as a wandering barbarian type from a jungle tribe. Dolph is in the new... Oh, no! Really? Oh, that's kind of a... Oh, spoiler! Oh, no, now. Bloody hell. And did Anna say where she crawled and slithered out from this evening? Sorry if I missed that, Anna. See you in the chat now. I think the last one I saw was Skyfall, Anna. I mean, heck, that's a while ago. Let's see if I can get to swimming level on this game, and maybe I might leave it there. But lovely graphics on this. Saying there's only like basically one sound effect in the entire game. The noise. And the... Ooh, what's this? Picked up an item. Not quite sure. I can't remember what that does. Very generous hit detection on your weapon. These purple dudes, the Foot Clan members, I think you can only avoid them. Oh, you got to here we go. We got to deactivate the bombs, and it got a strict time limit. If I remember correctly, this was horrible on the NES, wasn't it, OSG? Oh, you done it! You've saved the dam. Go now and save Splinter. So yeah, we were at the dam, the water dam. Who did that swimming animation? Looks like a green flea. Not yet, Zypho, says Anna. Can't think of vote. So this evening, you slivered out with some warm socks. Socks. Yo, Simmy! How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's tricks, mate? How's tricks? Oi, 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 oi. Do you want to go on the spinning wheel picker for a game request? Let me know. Let me know. Star Trek Nemesis, Ray. How you doing, Rainer? Welcome in. Star Trek Nemesis was the last movie I saw this, but bloody hell, that's even longer ago. Was that like late 90s? Or early 2000s? No, it was early 2000s, wasn't it? Right, I tell you what, chat. Scores out of 10 for Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Craig, of course, I'll stick you on the wheel. Pedro Pascal's going to play me in my life story. Well, he's in every other bloody thing right now. Early 2000, last Trek movie before was the awful reboots. Oh, yeah. Nemesis, okay, Rafa Khan, but crap. Nemesis gets some bad rep, but I kind of liked it. Oh, it's like an early Tom Hardy role, wasn't it? He plays a young Picard or something. Last movie Lucas saw at the cinema was A Trip to the Moon. Hey, Warzord, welcome in. Let me know if you want to go on the wheel picker as well. Warzord gives it an 8. CPC Game Reviews a 7. Future Kite is 7. Jolly 6.5. Is that Evil Dead movie coming out very soon? Dummy neck. Didn't think it was that soon. Legion gives it 7.5. Polito an 8. Anna a 7. Mabs a 5. Maud a 7. Magic Knight a 4. You actually get to rescue any of your turtles. I thought you on the NES version. I think you can do next month. But yeah, I still haven't seen the Sam Raimi movie, Send Help. I'm trying to convince Mrs. Ipo to watch it, but never got round to it, annoyingly. A teeny bit more here. Oh, I'm deaded! Totally bogus, man. You've let all the... Oh, I was waiting quick hit. Something will get captured or something. Well, there we go. That was Turtles. Wheel me, Warzord. Will do, buddy. Will do. Yes, average score there's probably about like 7-ish or something out of 10. Yeah, Tom Hardy was in Nemesis. The young Tom Hardy again, playing opposite Picard. Right, okay, so that was cool. And Lucas gives it 65%, so 6.5. Right, okay, so name's Ash, housewares. I know he's has he actually been sacked from Mobland? I heard there was trouble with him. Has he actually officially been sacked now? Evil Dead Wrath. Yeah. Anna, let's add you to the wheel, Anna. Right. Yep, he has, OSG. Bloody hell. Anna's been added. Anyone else need to add? So I've just added Craig's Bar, Warzord, and Anna. Did we have anyone else just come in? Oh, I missed someone else there. Diren to Kai. Shall I just call you Diren for short? He gives it gave a score there of 6 out of 10. Welcome into the Amstream, Diren. And if you want to go on the wheel picker as well, let me know. And is this your first time in the chat? If so, let us know. We'll give you an extra special welcome. Tochai. Diren Tochai. My apologies for getting your pronouncing the name wrong there. Maud, welcome in, Maud, sneaking in. Yeah, I'll add you to the wheel, Maud. There we go. For a game request. Yeah, OSG sounds like he was not getting on with the producers and all that. Annoyed about last minute screenplay rewrites and stuff. Thoughts on the new Neo Geo? Very expensive toy. Nice that people can get their hands on a Neo Geo, because the OG hardware, the original hardware, is hard to come by, and it'll be expensive to repair. Oh, Diren, you grew up with the CPC 464. Fantastic. Welcome in, Diren. Tell you what, can everyone tag Diren there? Am I pronouncing your first name correctly there? I hope I am. But can everyone tag Diren there and give a big hello to them and welcome in. Hi, Diren, welcome in. I see you grew up the 464. And I am. Excellent. What was your favourite games growing up? Would you like to go on the wheel as well? For a game pick, if you get selected. We're doing Amstrad game requests now. You hate Tom Hardy because my wife fancies him. I do like it says Tom Hardy left, he wasn't sacked. Mobland's going to struggle, I think, on Season 3 then. Might not get renewed for Season 3. Anna says, welcome to the Stranger Castle of Confusion. Wait, wrong show. Right, okay, I need to get a spin on the go. Right. Raston, though, wasn't the best. Pretty okay, I think. Yeah, I had a few bugs in that game, though. You have a Neo Geo X Gold. Does the job. Nice, Magic Knight. Dizzy Games, etc. So, Darren, I'll put your name on the wheel. You can always ask for it to be taken off. It chooses your name, you get a game request. That's how it works. Alright, anyway, let's get a spin on the go. If you'd rather not have us pick, we can always respin. I need to get a spin on the go, though. So, right, okay, let's spin. Oh, you're good, are you? Alright, I could take your name off. Yeah. Anyway, it's Magic Night. Well done, Magic Night. What would you like, buddy? You like the Dizzy games, Darren? Oh, the Dizzy games are cool. Especially, you buy them with like your pocket money for like £3. Good value, good value. I like Jason Statham though. The thing is, he's underutilized. People say he's been playing the same parts in Snatch, but like if you watch him in Spy, you know, he's actually got some comedy chops. He's actually quite funny. You watch him in Transporter. He's got some fantastic martial arts skills, which are underutilized in other films. Like a lot of his action films, he's just him being a thug. And he's freaking great in Crank. And it was like he did some drama film. I can't remember what it was. And it was actually, his acting was quite good in it. But he just gets these rather cookie cutter action films all the time. And he's just going through the motions, doing the same thing all the time. So yeah, well, he's just wasting his career away, really. Well, he's wasting his talents away. I think he has got some talents, Statham. They're not the greatest talents in the world, but he's very not very utilising them very well, put it that way. I think, anyway. I like Statham. I think he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy in real life as well, apparently. Anyway, Magic Night has chosen Hunchback II. Nice. Nice. And Darren, you didn't want to go on the wheel, I think. You said you're good. So, Darren, I'll take you off the wheel, Darren. But if you want to go back on the wheel, let me know. Hunchback 2 for Magic Night. We did play that recently. Where was that? It might have been on Twitch. Oh, whatever. We'll just do a quick bit of Hunchback 2. I have a feeling we did do Hunchback 2 not too long ago, Magic Night, but I'm cool with having a quick go on that. We'll see how the Neo turns out, says Mamehouse. The company buying it aren't great, and these re-engineered consoles don't always turn out well. Did the cost reduced versions of many classic consoles back then? Yeah, I don't know much about the Neo Geo thingy. It's something that doesn't interest me personally, but it's cool. That stuff like this is being made, and people are excited for it, and all that kind of stuff. Go for it. Happy people are happy, and all that. Right, here we go. Hunchback 2, Quasimodo's Revenge. Jimmy says, depends on the Dizzy game. The classic adventure ones are obviously classics, but some of the other ones are a bit dodgy, especially Panic Dizzy. Yeah, not Panic Dizzy's probably the worst of them, along with Dizzy Down the Rapid. Uh-oh, something's going wrong here. Yeah, I think this is a bad crack. Try this one. Hunchback 2, Quasimodo's Revenge. Attempt number 2. Lucas had a fling with a lass who could only get off if I was wearing a Mr. Bean rubber mask. Strange times. Poor Lucas. I like Statham. Jeremy's wife has great taste. Nice loading screen here. Not sure really. It looks like a conversion of the Spectrum loading screen to me. Badly done across here. Oh, music. Well, that was a short burst of music. Neo Geo games costing as much as the console. I know. Hell. Did anyone watch Spider Noir? Nick Cage was awesome, like the old days. No, I've not seen that. Always love a bit of Nick Cage though, especially when he's like on form. As Chinny would say, system font bad. It is a bit lazy when they use the system font. Right, let's select joystick. H for hold, A to abort. Okay, press Y to start. Drink in a minute. I like Hunchback 1 with a rendition of Teddy Bear's Picnic. Hey, Simon! Welcome in, Simon. How's it going, my friend? Again, we're doing game requests tonight, but we have a spinning wheel picker. Let me know if you want to go on the wheel picker. I'll add your name is so. You had it on the MSX. Wow. An MSX user back in the day. Right, are we ready? Let's go. Look at the animation on the warp there. It's like, oh no! I was dicking about and I missed the rope. Oh well. Oh, what a bell end. We've got to collect all the bells on the floor. Why he's collecting little bells, I don't know. It's computer game logic. Watch out for the bats. To be honest, they don't quite look like bats, but it'll do. Oh, German, are you off, buddy? Night, night, German. So thanks, I'm going to hit the hay now to take me off the wheel, and I'll see you all next week. No worries, German. Will do, buddy. Night, night, mate. Oh, you have to move with the platform. Right, okay. I'm in here. Things get harder here. Oh, smeg off. Oh, and chat, if you've been enjoying tonight, I forgot to say, if you've been enjoying tonight's stream, don't forget to give us a like and a thumbs up. I'd very, very much appreciate it. Because it all helps the Google, YouTube algorithms, as I always say. Any like or even dislike helps. And YouTube starts promoting the channel to like new people. Oh, oh, oh. What? Oh, I forget how you do that bit. Thank you everyone who's given us a like or a thumbs up. What we up to at the moment? Is there normally music on here? Oh, I think it is when you get to the actual high score table here. There you go. Oh, we're on 50 likes. Thank you everyone for the likes and the thumbs up. Thank you. If you give us a few more, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Darren. Nice to meet you too. Oh, let me just take German off. And, oh, CPC Game Reviews. Good night, my friend. What was his message here? Good night, CPC Game Reviews. Take care, my friend. Take care. Have a good night. Chat, I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. I'll be back in 20 seconds. We'll give it another quick go. Good night, CPC Game Reviews. Be right back, chat. Hey. Joff had been employed by Ocean when this game was being made. At this time, his only game was Pud Puds. Is Joffa in the high score table? Oh yeah, there he is, Joffa Smith. Yeah, famous coder. There's that music stolen from Super Locomotive again. Oh. Oh, Joffa Smith, he did the, Spectrum Cobra. That was his most famous game, isn't it? Yes. And it's the bonus stage music from Super Locomotive. Right, okay. It's not a game I've played, though, that. Alright, okay. Do this first level as quick as I can. Oh, I went the wrong way. You go left first. Oh, I think I've mistimed this. I'm not going to get to the rope, I don't think. Oh, just. There you go. I mean, everyone kind of like goes, oh, I'm good at Hunchback II. I can do the first level all right. Oh! What? Okay. And then you get to the second level, and everyone usually dies on the second level, and then just gives up on Hunchback 2. Excuse me. Yo, Kapalushnik! How you doing, my friend? Welcome back into the Amstream. How you doing, buddy? From Warrington. I'm severing the ZX Spectrum next. Yeah, it's a good system. Let me know if you want to go on the AMS wheel for a pick of a Amstrad game. We're doing requests now. Nearly got full damage. Death. Oh, man. God, this game. Bloody hell. Firefly was Joffa's own favourite of the games he made. Amazing, says Capel. Yeah, Kapalushnik. Let me know if you want to go on the wheel picker for a game request. I'll put your name up there. I'll give it one more go, then we'll move on. Magic Knight, thank you for this suggestion. See if I can get off level 2. I think last time we played this, we took snapshots to get off level 2. Did many people who own this game get off level 2? It was tough, I had a hunch about it. Hello, gentlemen. And ladies. We have a few ladies in the chat tonight. Tell you what, chat. I'm going to run something by you, chat. I've had a right week this week. Okay. And I'll get the collective brain trust here. See if I'm in the wrong or not. I've had a right ding dong and battle, an argument with a company, specifically a company that runs electricians. Right, I had an electrician out doing work for me in the house, and I'm fighting them over the quote and the bill for the work, and I'm refusing to pay what they're quoting me. Right. And here's what's happened. Yeah, the electricians came out, did the work, absolutely fine. Okay, chat. And The electrician came out and he came with an apprentice. Okay. The job they did was absolutely fine. Did great work. Now, initially, I'll cut a long story short because it's not really relevant, actually. Going into technicalities. But when this is all done over email, and the company, they're not like independent electricians, as it turned out. It's a company that employs loads of different electricians, and then they allocate electricians out for a job, right? And and it's all done over email. And they initially said like, oh, it will be about 180 quid, and we reckon it will take about 2 hours. And I said, what do you mean about 180 quid? And just to clarify, oh, we think it'll be about, we charge £90 an hour. I was like, yikes, it's a bit much. And we're estimating that because 180, because we think it will take around 2 hours for the job. Oh, and then they gave an example of sometimes we sent engineers out and the job's taken longer than expected. So that's why we say it's about that, in case like we replace something and then like it turns out there's more work to be done and it could take longer. That's why we have an hourly rate of £90 an hour. So, okay. All right. Okay. So you charge £90 an hour. Okay, cool. They came out, did the job, and actually they finished it in about 40 minutes. I was like, oh, right, great, cool. Says, can I pay in cash? Yeah, okay, cool. Says, I've just got to check with the office. They rang the office. I said, oh, they still want to charge you £180 plus VAT for 2 hours work. Says, well, you only been here 40 minutes. That's not right. And then said, you better go away and I'll sort it out with them. Right, got the email back. Says, yes, as agreed, we want to charge you £180, which is plus VAT, plus parts. £240. I said, you are bloody joking. They've only been here 40 minutes. Should be £90 plus VAT. Right, chat? You with me? Says, why are you charging that much? Oh, it's because we sent two electricians out. And they got the job, because we sent 2 electricians out, they did the job more efficiently. I said, get stuffed. What do you mean you sent 2 electricians out? You didn't say you were charging per electrician, and one of them's a bloody trainee apprentice. In what industry, like plumbers, electricians, builders, do you quote an hourly rate and charge per electrician or per car mechanic? When I take my car to the effing garage, they don't charge per mechanic. They have several mechanics working on my car. Or when I got my bathroom done, there were several builders and plumbers working on it. They charged an hourly rate of like for manual labour. They did it per bloody plumber and builder. It'd be astronomical. So I told them to get stuffed. Chat, am I in the wrong here? Am I in the wrong telling them to get stuffed? They never at any point in the quote or the email discussion said they charge per electrician or engineer. They could have sent 3 or 4 electricians out and they'd be charging me triple or quadruple. So am I in the wrong here, chat? And what industry do they, when they quote an hourly rate, would it then be per electrician or per, yeah. Yeah, so what's this? Hey, Gaz, welcome in. I'm an electrical contractor. I'm £50 an hour plus VAT. You're £50 an hour, and they're charging £90 an hour. I know that was already high already, but I knew this job would be pretty quick to do. It's just that I wanted it done safely. And I think you're not allowed to change certain electrical things anyway legally yourself anymore. I wasn't 100% sure. And I don't mess about with electrics. I want it done safely, and it's like one of them's in a kid's room, and I'm like, I don't want my kids getting suddenly electrocuted by my shoddy work. So yeah, I'll get it done properly. If they agree to £90 an hour, then it's £90, but it's a verbal. No, it's all in email, all written down. I even, like, because this has been going, this is wasted my entire week on, like, the bloody, I don't know, 5th email I've sent them now. And just to check I wasn't being, like, wrong here, I even rang up Trading Standards. You have to do it by citizens advice now. And I read out the emails to them, and they think I'm in the right. But we said, well, we'd have to still take it further to Trading Standards. But the problem I've got is they've sent me the full invoice with terms and conditions that if you don't pay in 5 days, we reserve the right to start charging interest. And within 10 days of non-payment, we reserve the right to send it to a debt collectors. What did the estimates say? Do you have an hourly rate on it? Yeah, £90 an hour. Did they quote you that though? You only knew about the hourly thing because you asked. Initially said, we will. This will. They initially said this will be about £180, which we think is reasonable. Then I replied back saying, can you clarify what you mean by about? And they reply back with, we charge £90 an hour. And then they gave like an example of like, oh, a job can take longer sometimes because of like finding stuff out. And I said, okay, that sounds okay. So you charge £90 an hour. If that's how you do things, that's fine. That's pretty much it. They didn't send any terms and conditions or write anything else out saying it's per electrician. They're making it up as they go along. The only thing they will negate that if there's a minimum call-out fee. They didn't state that. And there's nothing in writing in the email conversation that stated that. So, was the quote, will charge you £90 an hour, was the quote £180, but that might take more than 2 hours, and then it's £90 an hour. What I just said, OSG, if you heard what I said. Don't know about checker trays, but yeah, do I really want to go to the art of small claims court? Don't know. Is that going to cost me money to go to small claims court? It's going to be the sake of getting 90 quid back, essentially. Trading Standards citizens advice are saying that you just pay them for what you actually think, what you actually owe. So basically, what they're asking now minus 90 quid. Gaz says clear quotes make it so everyone knows what they're saying. Well, yeah. They didn't. It's some stupid woman in an office with very crap emails. Yeah. What industry do you know where someone would turn around and say, "Oh, it's per engineer, per electrician"? Right, I'll give this one more go while we're chatting. What a load of bollocks. It angered me so much, I told them to get stuffed. I might have actually just bloody paid it in the first place. I don't know. They said, like, oh, we need to pay both of them or something. No. Or if they turned around and said, no, it's the original quotes, it'd still be bloody expensive. But, actually, no, I probably wouldn't have done, actually. As I said, like, you're still taking the piss. But, Wish your country had a small claims court. As far as electrician, I've had an hour, 15-minute sleep after the job finished and no problems. And it was 2 light fittings in a wall and changing a single socket to a double socket. I mean, the electrician did the first two light fittings in about 20 minutes. Oh, I'm dying here. Yeah, and the second electrician was a trainee apprentice. Essentially, I'm paying them for their apprentice. So, yeah. You think I'm in the right, chat? You think I'm in the right? Right, last live. One more go on here, and then we'll move on. Sounds like a five-minute job. Well, no. I mean, it took Oh, bugger. The main guy was obviously very experienced. There was a bit of fiddling on the second light to get it fitted, but yes, we all agree with you. Yeah. I had a bit of a wobble thinking, I don't know, but I mean, like, again, like, I know when I take my car to the garage, he has like the main mechanic there that owns it and runs it, and he has like three or four guys there that do different types of jobs on the car. One guy I know there, he's like good with electrics. One guy does like the basic, like the grunt work on the engines and like you know, whatever, the pipes and all that kind of stuff. Another guy does all the wheels and all that kind of shizzle, and there's an apprentice there learning bits and bobs, and the dog's body. I don't pay for each of them separately for all their separate manual labours. It's got me so angry this week. I've done like essays of email replies back to them almost every day this week when they've just gone, no, we are not changing our invoice, and then just been blatantly rude back. I'm gonna stuff them. They can get screwed. Anyway, scores out of 10 for Hunchback II. I'm gonna get another spin on the wheel. Get Matt Allright from Rogue Traders onto them. He'll sort them out. If one guy was standing watching the other, then it wouldn't be fair to charge for 2 guys. I mean, basically, yeah, he was watching him basically and giving him advice and going and handing him in bits, going, no, you need to do it like that, and we would, when the main guy was finished, I just stood around chatting to him. He was asking about like my Amstrad computers, and he was reminiscing, going, oh, I had a ZX Spectrum growing up, and I had a Master System. And we were chatting about all that kind of stuff, and I was getting him a cup of tea. I even cleaned up after them for him, said, lads, just get going. I'll do the cleaning up. So they didn't even clean up. You got me on a rant now, chat. You got me on a rant. It's so pissed me off this week, I couldn't tell you. Anyway, Johnny gives it 5 out of 10. Legion gives it 7. Polito 5, Manshoveler 6. Borzol gives it 6.5. Anthony 5, yeah, it's very average. Maginite is 6. Robin a 7, Barry a 6. Yeah, those jumps, Darren, yeah. And Mabs a 7. Yeah, so one was working, the other was supervising job, and it's a one-person job, 90 quid. Yeah, the one guy could have done all very 3 jobs well within an hour, because he was stood around for about 20 minutes chatting with me. And Lucas 58%. There we go. It's going to be average score. I think it's probably like a... Ooh, what do those scores average out to? Maybe a 6? Maybe a 6. Alright. Right, I'm getting sick of hearing that bloody music now. Right, okay. Let's get a spin on. And let's get another game up. Right. Anyone need to be added to the wheel? I've missed off. And Harriet gives it a 5. Knew a guy back in my hometown would have done that in 10 minutes tops. And Neil gives it a 6. Yo, Ferg. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I added you to the wheel. There you go, mate. If the quote was that, then they are right. No, they later clarified. They said about that, quoting if it takes 2 hours, with our hourly rate at £90 per hour. In the follow-up email, when I clarified what do you mean by about. So it's all there in writing, OSG. If I hadn't clarified it and said okay, then they probably are right to charge that. But if I hadn't clarified it, no, I don't think so. And they've been intentionally vague, really dodgy, to be honest. It's the fact then they've already peed me off, because then they've turned around. They're changing the terms of the contract by saying, "Oh, it's because we charge." They essentially say we now charge per engineer. There's nothing in the original conversation that said we charge per engineer. Nothing in writing about that. So get stuffed, lying bastards. Right, anyway, let's move on. I better stop ranting about it. Alright, anyone else on the wheel? Oh, it's all in writing, Polito. Everything I've talked about is in writing, and anything they haven't said is not in writing. Yeah. In the parts cost is ludicrous. So they're charging me £15 for a wall socket, which I know you can buy like for about £3. Do your own electrics, it's easy anyway. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you're actually legally allowed anymore to do some of that. There's things you should and shouldn't do, but I mean, it's not hard, but oh, Alk, I'll add you to the wheel. I am, because I'm an electrical engineer. Ah, well, there you go. I'll add you to the wheel. I'm not sure the legalities of like just Joe Public doing like, can you rewire a wall socket yourself still? Back in the day, you used to be able to. Anyway. Right, let's spin again. You're allowed to charge sockets to switches light for light. Are you? Mabs! There you go, Mabs. I was changing from a single to a double socket, so maybe you're allowed to for that. I don't know. We was in a kid's bedroom, and I was able to change a whole ceiling light as well. I didn't want to screw it up. It's my kid's bedroom. If I screwed it up and they got electrocuted, I'd sleep easy knowing it was done properly. And there was other jobs doing. I was like, I might as well just get them all in one go done. Please do it on your in your own house. You can't do it to someone else's. You know, I wasn't 100% sure either on that. So it was just like, do you know what? Let's just get all these jobs done in one go. Well, there's only 3 of them, but oh well. Now it's caused me all this bloody arseache. Mabs, are you still here, Mabs? It's you, my friend. Right, Mabs would like a bit of pinball power. Of course, Mabs. I could do a bit of pinball power. Let's do it. I'm not sure I know that one very well, Mabs, but let's do it. Right. Pinball Power. Mabs KMA. Hey. Yeah, I'm all right doing DIY stuff. I do a lot of I do a fair bit in the house. I do like a fair bit of plumbing stuff. Oh, I know Pinball Power now. I've just got the screenshot up. Because that's fairly easy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, most of your where your units are for like where you get water coming in. You have like most of them now have like little stopcocks to turn the water off to where it's coming in. You put your pipes in and turn them where the water supply comes to them. Turn it back on again, and if it starts leaking out, quickly turn where the water comes off and redo what you've done there. It's pretty simple. All right. Oh, Pinball Power. Let me just update the game title. And you know, I redid all the pipes in the utility room and put in new waste pipes all by myself, like literally the other month. And they all fit together pretty logically, and as long as you buy the right bits and the seals on them. Go. And yeah, did it all myself, plumbed them all in, fitted them, all worked. Yeah, it's holding fine for the last 2 and a bit months so far. Fingers crossed. Plumbing I hate doing. Some plumbing jobs I won't do though, probably, but you know. All right, here we go. Pinball Power. Like, I would never do like an upstairs toilet. Imagine if you get that wrong and it leaks everywhere. Like the previous plumber cocked that up, and I had toilet water pissing through my ceiling into my kitchen, and I had the whole roof done. That was last year's disaster around about this time of year. Cost me thousands. That's why I've been so poor. This is a Cracktro here for Pinball Power. I think this is a Mastertronic game. Oh crap, I just clicked. Okay, I think we're in. There's no title screen on this. I'm glad you have a downstairs, crapper. Was I ever doing massive turds blocking pipe? It was something like that, and over flushing that eventually caused the pipes to just basically pop off, I think, because he wasn't plumbed in properly. Oh, there's other reasons why, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, space, okay. I found the left flipper. Left flipper is Z. Oh, that quit the... I can't read that. It says space launch ball. Right, Z? No. Alright, space to launch the ball. I can't find right flipper. Flipping heck. Lower scroll text is doing 88 miles per hour. Right, can we find the right flipper? I'm pressing every key on the keyboard at the moment. Right, let's have a look at the manual. What? Oh, it's Z and forward slash. Oh god, that's like tilde key on, which is like the upper left corner of the keyboard. on Win 8, which is map 2. All right, I'll make do. I'll make do. It's got this weird sloped 3D-ness to this. It actually sort of plays quite smoothly. Weird perspective to it. Yeah, like the tilde key. So it's next to the number 1, top left corner of your keyboard. I'm having to play for the right flipper. Flipping heck. Whoa. No, only one pair of flippers. Putting me off having to do it. This. Oh, if I just press both flippers at the same time, I won't get confused then. That'll be a way around it. To the bonus trap. Alright, top left. It's not the most exciting of pinball tables. Hardly Pinball Dreams, is it? But it's kind of cool. Ah, deaded. You got this on budget, and I think it was called 3D Pinball. I remember, yes, I think I've seen this as 3D Pinball before. I think this goes under 2 names. Oh, he deaded. Oh, mayonnaise, you saw it was like / as well. Oh. Oh, did AD say goodnight? Oh, AD, I miss you say goodnight there. You might have already gone. AD, good night, mate. I'll take you off the wheel. Good night, buddy. Have a great weekend. And we'll catch you soon, AD. If you're still here. I'm about to head off. Good night, AD. Yeah, this isn't bad at all for a budget pinball game back then. It doesn't seem too bad, no. Let's have a look. Fact, should be calling this 3D Pinball, actually. The only box scan we've got of this is for 3D Pinball. I don't know why CPC Power's calling this Pinball Power. I think this is more commonly known as 3D Pinball. Let me get the box scan for you, chat. There you go. 3D Pinball from Mastertronic Plus. So Mastertronic Plus is probably $2.99. Maybe even going to $3.99. Lack of perspective and the text looks out of place, but yeah, solid enough pinball game. Okay, Lucas, says OSG. So I was a sawyer when I left school for 1 year. You became apprentice bricklayer for 2 years, and then left and became a cabinet maker. Bloody hell, you've had quite a career, haven't you? You became a spot welder at Nissan Yamato, and left and worked at a factory that put me through an electronic and electrical engineering degree. Went there 17 years, then left to work in IT, and I'm currently doing a bachelor's in advanced software engineering. So yeah, you've had many jobs. Bloody hell. You're a talented man, OSG. You are a talented man. And you worked just 2 years as a roofer on your days off from that factory job. Bloody hell. You are skilled. I'll give you that. I don't know where they got Pinball Power from for this. I don't see any scans or listings for Pinball Power. Is it calling it Pinball Power on the title screen here? Oh, it's only because it says Pinball Power. It literally says Pinball Power on the table. I think I need to correct this to say it's 3D Pinball. I always go with what the box art is, what the game listed as on the box, as the official title of the game. Screw what the game says on its title screen. This is what it'd be listed in. Yeah. Oh, Future Kite. Good night, Future Kite. Take care, buddy. Have a great weekend as well. Yeah, this is actually 3D pinball. Right. It says so in the scroll as well. Oh, we got a slower scroll at the top there. Oh, then I would have seen. There you go. Forward. Well, it actually says backslash for right flipper. All right. Okay. Right, can we? Right. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Another go or two then. Would it be nice to have some music as well? OSG, I'm actually envious of you, mate, because if you know, we lose all our jobs to like bloody AI or whatever, you'll be well placed with all your other background work to get proper, you know, a job that can't be replaced by bloody outsourcing to India or replaced by AI. Even if all that work was probably quite a few years ago. What the hell? I didn't respond. I need to get skilled up on something else that doesn't involve working in front of a computer. A job that's not replaceable, like with AI or God knows what at my age. Jesus. Right, I sucked there. You'd have been offered a job at my place as senior AI developer. Ooh. Will you take it? Or will the AI bubble burst a bit? And then you be at risk? I don't know. It's going to be around. Oh, Flipper's changed the lights at the top. Just seen. You're not taking it you love working for the MOD? I think the MOD is always going to be around, mate, isn't it? So I'm getting confused which keys for which flipper again. But I'm doing badly. I just pressed both keys at the same time. It's probably the best thing to do. Has it got a tilt control? One more go. It's nice playing this though, Mabs. A little bit of a budget gem. It needs a tilt because there's like no way I was gonna get that one. I think. What? Yeah. You just love the attitude and work ethic. Mayman says, yeah, my work seems to have been replaced by AI. It can analyze entire code bases for old code now. Stuff that would take me a month in half an hour. Not great. It's scary times for people who work of code, do coding and stuff like that. A bit worried about my job. I'm not doing coding as such, but it's slow to respond. What the hell? Oh, Polito! Polito! Thank you for the £2.50. I think.
Anthony Flack does the best BJs. Bomb emoji, bomb emoji, bomb emoji, bomb emoji. Good night, sigh. Have awesome weekends, everyone. Waving emoji.
Whoa, Polito. Anthony Flack does the best BJs. The best bomb jacks. Thank you. I think that was Polito. Thank you, Polito. Wasn't checking it was someone impersonating you. That does happen here. Thank you, Polito. It was very kind of you. And yes, lots of love again to Anthony for his fantastic work. Thank you, Polito. Take care. Bananas. And oh, actually, exclamation bombs in the chat, but that'd be more appropriate. The bomb jack. Take care, Polito. Thank you again. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. And we'll see you again soon, Polito. Thank you again. That was very kind of you. Oh, yeah, you already had a pick earlier tonight, didn't you? So I don't have to take you off the wheel. Good night, Polito. Poor Anthony there. There we go. And what was I going to say? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, OSG, did you see the new Bomb Jack version earlier? Were you lurking? That Anthony's done for the GX4000. Elon Musk became the first trillionaire today. I know. I was thinking, should I buy any SpaceX shares? Did anyone buy any SpaceX shares? Am I going to regret not buying them? I was thinking maybe, but I'm just pretty broke at the moment, so I didn't have the money for him, so that was it. End of. That we know of, says Magic Knight. Good night, Polito. You did you, OSG? Oh man, I think we now have the ultimate bomb jack. Now, I can't get on with this. It needs a tilt, and I don't think there's a tilt button. I've tried enter to start space. Wait, enter start space. Launch ball. I don't think there is a tilt. If I had a tilt, this would be much better, because just to stop the ball, give you even a smidgen of a chance to stop the ball going rolling down the middle. There's too much of a bigger gap between the flippers. I'll give this a 6 out of 10. Chat, if you want to give scores out of 10, go for it. It's a shame though, because it's not a bad little pinball game for a budget. If it's like $1.99, it would have been alright. It's a Mastertronic Plus, so it's higher price point of $2.99. The most I can go is 6 out of 10 for it. So, I mean, Trillionaire, the very concept is sickening. It is really, Lucas. It is. I mean, some people will argue, well, he deserves it, but does he? I'm not going there. Airing into the sides of politics, but I hope one day he sort of distributes it somewhere. I don't know. Good. Anyway, I'm not going there. So 5 out of 10 for Legion, Manchill a 5, Robin a 5, and Anna a 5. Public first, Centre Country. I'm pretty sure there are wealthier persons living in the shadows. Yeah, quite possible. Maybe from their what they own, you know, and all that, and their sharehold. I don't know. Whatever. Imagine I gives it a 6. Mabs 6.5. The gap is super unfair. If it had less of a gap between the flippers, maybe, or the flippers were wider, and they had a tilt, this could work a bit better. Harriet gives it 4.5. They reckon Muscat in USA has already killed more than 600,000 people through disease and starvation. And he gets richer. I mean... yeah. Alright, moving on. Let's get another game up and running. Right, let's get another wheel pick on there. Right. Did I need to take anyone off? What's this? Eric Sean. Erection. I got it.
Hello's iPhone and chat. Another great Amstream tonight with an exclusive.
Thank you very much for the $5. That is very, very kind of you, Erection. Very naughty. Very naughty. Who is that from? Lord Respergu! The naughty name there, catching me out. Thank you, Lord Respergu. Thank you very, very, very much. Have a load of dancing sugars. We have bananas in the chat. Lord Respergu. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Lord Respergu. You can have a hot dog as well. It's very kind of you, Lord Respergu. I'm glad you enjoy the exclusive tonight, Lord Respergu, and enjoy Bombjack GX. I'm not seeing any safe net for people from the AI takeover, and I don't trust those in power to make plans for it. Guys, I'm more scared of it maybe than others because of my job. So I'm not exactly the biggest fan of it, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Right, let's have a banger for the next game. Yeah, let's do it. Let's find out who it is. It's... Oh! Technic! Hang on, had he gone to bed? Technic, are you still here, my friend? Technic doesn't normally stay up too late. Technic, are you still here? Oh, you are! You are! Excellent! You're still here, just. Hey! Brilliant. Anna farts down the horn of Gondor. Technic to the front desk. He is. He just arrived, Anna. The horn of Gondor. That was an almighty noise. What would you like, Technic? Brilliant. Ooh, he's thinking. He's thinking. Why use artificial intelligence when genuine stupidity does the same thing? Can we please have Buggy Boy? Yeah, hell yeah. We can have a run on Buggy Boy, Technic. Absolutely. I think we could probably do it on BZH. See if I can beat my score on there. Quick run on there. Why not? Beauregard Near. Thank you for the £1. What's with the name? Beauregard Near. Is it an anagram?
Time to be a television presenter. Flibble will be your ruthless agent.
Huh? Who's that from? Beauregard Near. Time to be a television presenter. Flib will be your ruthless agent. Is it something backwards, or was the letters been rearranged on the name? Who's that from? Is it a Man Shovel one? When I don't understand it, it's usually Man Shovel. You was Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Oi, oi. Boner. Yeah, I still don't get that. Who's Boner? Oh, Boner. Boner? So, I got a boner in my pants. The white. Time to be a television presenter. There will be a ruthless agent. So you want me to tell it? So you want me to just what is it about being a television presenter though? What's that about? I got it about a boner. What's the thing about being a television presenter about? But is it just a random thing? Right. Anyway, we'll do this on BZH Games. Oh, and let me update the game title. Buggy Boy. You've got the Riz. A change of careers. Oh, I see. We're talking about change of careers. Oh, I think you're right. I see. Oh, I said about that ages ago. Right. That's why I was a bit confused. Right, we'll do this on BZH Games. Oh my goodness! They've got 2 new games on here. Cyborg and Match Day. 2 new games. Right, you only usually do one a week. That's cool. I'll have to play a bit of Match Day. Anyway, we're doing Buggy Boy. Cyborg rules. That's so cool they got Cyborg on here. Anyway, Buggy Boy. I'm now in
To record
fear.
your score, you must click on the button located under the emulator, ensuring that your points are visible on the screen.
Yeah. I mean, getting 130,000 points is like impossible. I don't know how Nanzoff did it, but oh, you can't see the scores, can you? Sorry, you can't see the current scores. Anyway, my best score is 121,680. I put PB equals 121,680 in the chat. That's my personal best to beat here. Right. I think your joke has been royally killed. Sorry, man, Shovel. Yo, you've been still lurking, Smoothie. Like Anna in a bucket of murky still water. Right, here we go. Let's do some Buggy Boy. Fast game, this. Let's go green for this bad boy. Right. Five different tracks in this one. And you got to collect the flags and not do jumps like that. Actually, let me start that up again. That was rubbish. Right. Yeah. What you need to do, Zypho, is get ahead of the game and automate your own job. Then that shows management what you can do. Then automate everyone else's on your team out of jobs. That's what I did. You cost people their own jobs at work, OSG. No. Great version, Raspergo. Yeah. No, I always clip that, man. Oh. Don't worry about the time gate. I'm going for flags and points. Trying to remember. Tits. Try and get as many of those flags as possible. Nice. Sorry about that. Okay, first lap done. Oh, it didn't land me back on my feet. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it lands you back on all 4 wheels. But not that time. Points mean prizes. That time gate really cost us. It was better to go for the flags. Wow, that landed back on all 4 wheels. That's cool. Okay, love the colours on this. Lovely, colourful graphics. If a bit flickery at times, weirdly. Unusual for the Amstrad having flickery graphics. Does happen though sometimes. Get through the 2 boulders there. Sound effects are pretty good. Nice little jingles of music every now and again. I have to say though, C64 version is the best. I mean, I missed a load of flags there. Just has the better presentation and graphics and a little bit smoother and faster, but my god, see the ZX Spectrum version of this game. Oh, not only did I miss the time gate there, I missed the flags as well, you freaking idiot. Spectrum version has an absolutely ginormous main sprite. I mean, it is absolutely ridiculous. You must get the football. The football gives you absolutely ridiculous amounts of points if you're going for high score chasing, which I'm kind of doing at the moment. Football appears again on the big bend. Spectrum, yeah, the giant freaking sprite. It's a sight to see. It makes it absolutely chug though. It's such a bizarre sight. Oh dear. Let's make us crash again. Damn it. Oh, frick. Okay, not bad, not bad. I should have taken the flags. There's the footy. Nice. Hey. Yeah, we plays nice and smoothly though. So I'll catch up the chat properly. In just a sec. Right, there should be a football coming up here. Mustn't miss that. Otherwise, there's a huge amount of points getting missed. I think this is the last leg. Oh, lots of flags got there. Okay, did that well there. footy again. Nice. No! Running out of time. That was unlucky. That was very close. All right, one more here. Football. One. Right, we got the last football. We should have a very good score here. I don't know if it's going to beat the record or anything like that. Here we go. What score do we get? Personal best. It's not going to beat my personal best, I think. Oh, actually, that's not bad. We got... Oh, let's go. We got third place. We just jumped from 6 to 3rd in the world, chat. Hey. There you go. We can see that there. We were 6th in the world. We've just beaten... I don't know who that was. Was that GP? That might have been GP's old day. We've beaten Randy and Das Iceman. We've just gone up to 3rd in the world on 123,390. Sweet. I'll beat it, show. Kukulkin 2nd there, 127,000. I have no idea how you get to 130,000. How something like... I mean, there's quite a jump there to 127,000. There was a few flags I missed, but they don't net you that much more points. But getting to 130k, I don't know where 7,000 more points gets found. But there we go. Oh, get a Buggy Boy there. 3rd in the world. That's wicked. That's cool. Enjoy that. Complete map out and memorize the course and not make a single mistake. You can get 130k that way. Arnie, have you ever done 130k on this then, or near that? That was off-road. Same for him. Yes, if I look at his thing, he got it on off-road track. If you might see it just popping into the screen there a little bit. Yeah, he did it on the off-road track. Yeah. Yeah. Still don't see how he did it. I don't know if he exploited something. No, I just know the gamer mentality, says Arnie. You think he's a cheater? I don't know how he did it. Because I analysed some aspects of the track. And how you do scoring with the flags and all that kind of stuff. I can't see how you get much more beyond under 127k. But anyway. Right, anyway, let's move on, shall we? And let me just catch up the chat actually quickly. I missed a load of that. So I couldn't really take my couldn't really take my eye off the road there. The other tracks are point to point, and the off-road one gives multiple laps. I think that's right, Legion. That is right, yeah. Good game on the CPC, great on the Amiga, brilliant on the C64, amazing on the free screen arcade cab, says Anthony. I just would love to play the arcade version of this, never seen it before. I wonder if it's at Arcade Club. I have to check with Lewis. The decent version meant you really only just playing on a tiny 1/3 screen window. Does it really make a difference with the extra monitors? Because the arcade original was actually 3 monitors, wasn't it? And you had 1 here and 2 either side. Does it really need it? Nice got the tunnels in. Yes, I agree, yeah. Oh yeah, scores out of 10 for Buggy Boy chat as well. I'll give that somewhere between 8.5 and 9. I think it's a really decent, solid version. Both versions are in main. This is what, a single screen and a free screen one. Yeah. And thank you, everyone, for the GGs as well. Technic says, I'm going to hit the hay now. Thanks for playing, Buggy Boy, for me. My pleasure, Nick. My pleasure. You take care, buddy. Have a great night. Good night's sleep and have a great weekend. Take care, mate. I think you can score extra points in Buggy Boy by riding on 2 wheels. Really? I was curious to Google it, and you score double points in 2 wheels, it says. I wonder if that may be true in the arcade. Does it work on the Amstrad version? Fenrir, you may have just opened something up there. Interesting. Interesting. OSG gives it an 8. Legion, 10 out of 10. Mabs an 8. Jolly a 9. Robin, 8.5. Technic, 10. Perfect score. Magic Knight, 9. Arnie, 8. Lucas, 87%, so 8.7. Anthony says, could be better, but it's still 8.5 because Buggy Boy is great. Anna. Thank you, Anna. 8 out of 10. Load time was punishing the real hard one. Oh, yeah, this was like a super long load on cassette. I remember, Anna. Yes, this was notorious for being a long loader. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And the C64 version is awesome. Yeah, I think we found in the 8-bit Battle Royale, D64 wins, but the Amstrad puts up a very, very good showing. Main Maze, this is fine. You can see the comparison, very little of the screen mounts of game. You give it a 6. Ooh, a bit low. Okay. The lowest so far. Mantle gives it an 8. 18-minute plus loader, the longest Amstrad loader I know of. Oh, you should try. Is it not Times of Law? Oh, one of those early roleplay games. My word, that was a long loader. But yeah, this is, I don't know why the Buggy Boy was so badly optimized in terms of its loading. I mean, there's a fair amount of tracks. Becky version is terrible. I wouldn't say it's terrible. It's just like, oh my god, what are we watching and playing? League games are always long loaders. Yeah, they are. They do tend to be. Oh, I remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Maud gives it a 9. You give it 1 because of the orange. Alright, it's got to spin that wheel. You're right, Lucas. You're right. You're right. Come on then. Right. Sorry, I've been chit-chatting a bit tonight. Right, let's get another spin on the go. Sorry, chat. It's okay. 83. The wheel has picked you, buddy. What would you like, my friends? Elite games always loaded at the slowest speed. They must have been bribed by the tape duplicators. Maybe to prevent returns. They also... Maybe they just had them set the lowest board settings or something like that. Prevent like people going, oh, my tape's got an error. To prevent like tape returns and higher costs for them or something. Right. Right, okay, are you still here? Just say yay in the chat or something like that, in case you're like thinking of a game, just so we know you're still here. You sound still farting down the horn of Condor. Al, are you still here? Okay. I think he might have gone. One knock if you're here, 2 knocks if you're not. Feel sorry for whoever's here next tonight to blow that horn when there is a bit up Anna's arse. Some people might pay good money for that horn. There's some weirdos out there. Right, okay, Al, I'm going to give you a 10-second countdown. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, I'm going to have to remove and move on. Okay, spin again. Yeah, some people watch whilst in bed and all that kind of stuff, and it can be easy to doze off. Oh, it nearly trickled over to Anthony there, but it's Malamut, Barry, Roadwold. Actually, the two New Zealanders next to each other there on the wheel. Barry and Anthony. You still here, Barry? Barry? Usually is. He's usually lurking. Malamut, you still here, buddy? Oh, thanks, OSG. Oh no, don't tell me Malamut's gone as well. Lord. Just say hey, yay or something quick, Malamut, in case you're thinking of a game. I know, Shubs, I know. Sometimes people just pop off for like 5-10 minutes, like they've gone to like the toilet or gone to get some food or something like that. And they come back and like they sat down with like some grub and gone, oh, did I miss my name getting chosen or something? Malamut, I'm gonna have to give you a 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're gonna have to spin again then. Never mind. All right. It's Arnie. Very nearly Lucas there. Arnie's definitely in the chat. Arnie's definitely here. Finally! Finally! Pick someone. It's pick someone. Arnie is not gone. Blasteroids! There's a game we haven't had on the Amstream in ages, I think. Awesome, Arnie. Right, let's just get it up and running. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have something happen. Right. Blasteroids. It's like special treatment for your hemorrhoids. New Blasteroids for your hemorrhoids. Hey, Jolly, good night, mate. Thank you for letting us know so we can take you off the wheel. Hey, take care, Jolly. Good night. Have a great weekend. And we'll see you soon, my friend. I have the original disc. Yes, it has been done on the stream before, Arnie. It's been a while, though. I can tell I have, because I've got downloaded the original disc files. The proper disc dump, sorry, rather. Right, here we go. Blasteroids. And I wouldn't have normally downloaded it otherwise, because I owned this back in the day, and I was, I think I was quite disappointed with it. And I think I was a bit sad I spent money on this. because it's I think it's a specky port. It's a Prep H. That's like a follow-up to Asteroids. It pretty much is. It's taken Asteroids and they've tried to soup it up for a coin-op. Tengen coin-up in 87. What a tune! Let's have a listen to the tune just for a sec. Give me the opportunity to give a quick stretch. Boys was the follow-up to this. Shame the technology doesn't exist yet for when people fall asleep in front of the stream. You can reach out remotely with a virtual pen and draw a big willy on the face like you would in real life. Especially for those who ask for their name to be put on the wheel. Remember, I had the Amstream Wall of Shame. Maybe I should bring that back and put their name on the Wall of Shame. They have to remain there or something. I wonder if I still have that or not. I don't think I have the scene for that anymore. Never mind. No, I don't think I have that to hand anymore. Engine butchered many an Atari arcade game. Define keyboard controls. Thrust. Try up. Transform. Turn. God damn it. Can I redefine keys again? Is it going to let me? Because it like double pressed. This is going to be one of those really bad games where once you have to reload the game just to redefine the keys. They're no US gold, but they are okay. Tension. I went to Tesco to get some chicken pox mousse for my wife because we think she has it. I never took my glasses, and whilst looking on the shelves, found myself staring at the intimate gels. I quickly move on before anyone noticed when I realised. I think I'm going to have to redefine keys here. Right, thrust. Right, okay. Easy warp. We'll go for easy then. Right. Yay! I think we've got a specky port. But it's got a mode. No, it's got a mode split. Or we could transform into different ships. Big ass ship. Medium ship. What's this? You have 8 sectors to clear. Looks like a wristwatch has spawned. Okay. So you can switch between a small, medium, and big ship. I guess you have the bigger ship for like bigger enemies. And you have a bigger firepower or something like that. Zypho, if you think this is the worst I can request, I have another similar lined up. No, it's fine, mate. Get the, that must be like an energy thing. 7 sectors to clear. It plays okay. It's just like it's a shame it's a specky port. Proud to say I was #1 on the Amstrad Wall of Shame. Were you at the time? I think we were doing it on a quiz night, and if you got it wrong, you went on the Amstrad Wall of Shame for a bit. I think we were playing something like Word Hang or something. It was like during the COVID days. And on the Wall of Shame, you had pictures of Cliff Richard and all sorts. Alright, pretty easy so far, but I know this is going to get harder very quickly. So before, but I saw one of my mates falling asleep before going out. And having the C word written on his face in UV marker. And he woke up and went clubbing with UV lights. Brilliant. She nearly ended up rubbing Vagisil on a rash. Finish overseas story there. Weirdly, I remember this looking better on the CPC. Guess I actually had it on the Amiga. Oh, it's funny how your mind and memory plays tricks on you. Let's put some background tunes on. Amstrad Wall of Shame, currently 18 weeks at #1. The C64 King himself, it's OSG. Yeah, but this is one of the earlier cases where it felt like Atari had lost their way before they nosedived in the 90s. The best part, saying Anna there, Benrell. Everyone in the club was telling him he had, CUNT on his face, and he'd go back into the toilet to check where it was normal lighting, and he couldn't see it. Then he went back out again. That's actually pretty genius. Using a pen marker like that, a UV marker. Oh, we need to check out this UFO. It's actually shooting bullets at us. You have an energy level. Oh, we bashed into it. Oh my god, it wrecked us. Right, killed it. We picked up something. Double fire. Let's go. Got some energy. No, I want that. Can I pick it up before I go in? Oh, never mind. I don't know what that wibbly wobbly thing was. We're lagging, shooting. Oh, he's flying away from us. Oh, you destroy one enemy and another one immediately spawns. That kind of sucks. Get the energy. Nice. Oh, we lost our double shot. Now we got it back. Oh. Nice. Okay, cleared all the enemies. Alright, it plays okay, this. It's not... It could be a touch smoother, but it's fine. Oh, Magic Knight. Hey. Good night, Magic Knight. Take care, buddy. Great game request earlier. Bit of Hunchback. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon. Lucas says, I hate those UVs. Every speck in your clothes made it look like you had dandruff like a leper. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of them ever. Whatever, Lucas. You probably realised they get spunked down your trousers. Yeah. Anyone that like had wee down their trousers and on their shoes, it would highlight as well, wouldn't it? Most interesting feature of the original is that with 2 players you could dock the ship for a super ship if one player was the smallest and the other was the biggest. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if you could do it in this version. It seems to suggest you can have 2 players. Simultaneous 2 players, but there didn't seem to be an option on the title screen for that. Just a game of redefinable keys for both players. It didn't look like it. It just seemed to add enter your keys at the start, and that was it for one player. Wonder if anyone shot under UV would light up around your arse. Well, trust you to think about that, Anna. Are these the questions that keep you up at night? Maybe you can make a UV arse candle. Get out of the way. Teeny bit on the laggy side, isn't it? I don't know what that wibbly wobbly thing does. I picked up. It didn't do anything to my energy. Get out of here and get him from this side. Oh. That's energy. Let's get that. Before we destroy the last one. Nice. Yeah, it's alright, this. Better than what I remember, but I've got pretty bored of this pretty quickly. I mean, you already seen Asteroids years ago. Oh, it's a bit laggy. Firing rate has slowed down. It's just Asteroids with a bit of an upgrade. Slightly. 3 different ship sizes. Some additional weapons. I wonder if the Amstrad's missing some of the coin-up weapons. All I've seen so far is a double shot. Do we get any more weapons that are more interesting, like freaking laser or homing missiles or anything like that? Anything interesting? Are we actually going to have a proper boss battle or anything like that? Make it interesting. This is a game of redefine. No, sorry, I read that. Sorry. I want to do my firebug impression, says Anna. Go ahead. Oh, a UFO shooting me. Bugger off. Damn it. Yeah, it's starting to feel a bit samey now. Get rid of this UFO. Come on. All right, I'll get it this way then. Again, I don't know what this does. I've collected a lot of them. Oh, is it like a smart bomb? Is that a smart bomb I've picked up? I saw my counter go up next to my score. I think it must be a smart bomb. It is mega slow compared to the arcade. Oh. It does support 2 players. Player 2 is joystick. Oh, really? Okay, I'm going as well. Still trying to claw back some sleep better from this week. Night, night, everyone. Have a great weekend. Take me off the wheel. No worries, OSG. Thanks for letting me know. Take care, mate. Night, night. And have a great weekend. Take care, OSG. Night, 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 night. And Joe. Hello, Joe. Welcome in, mate. How are you doing? On a new phone, haven't set up my old account probably because I hate technology. No worries, mate. How's it going? You were able to communicate here fine, though. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. How's the shift been at the pub? And let us know if you want to go on the wheel. We have a spinning wheel picker. It lets you name, then it's your game request. Welcome in, Joe. How's it going, my friends? Right. Okay. Maybe make this the last zone then. If it suddenly just spawns in loads of extra zones over on the right hand side on that map, I'll leave it. I want to see if there's like a boss after this or anything. Is it weird that then it forces you to be on keyboard for player 1? What if you want to be joystick? So how do you do a smart bomb? If it's a smart bomb I've picked up. What? Whoa, what's this thing? RWR 1987, welcome in. Letting the neems flow like oil from a well. Busy, was it? What? What is this thing? We do have a boss battle. My god, the frost is terrible on this. I'm in an uncontrollable spin. Oh, you're definitely faster. As the smaller one. And it's lagging as anything. It's really lagging. Shoot him! Yeah, you can hear how fast I'm hitting the spacebar. And look how slow bullets are coming out. What the hell have I done here? I went in a tailspin. Or something there. What the... what's going on? Frosting and nothing much is happening. It's really hard to control your ship here. Frost. I mean, it's not like actual the game called Frost. We have really good control over your ship. It's terrible. Shoot! Oh, you need to take out all the things on him. Ah, he's losing bits on his side. God. Frost! Look! Oh, God! Oh, we did him! Finally! Like, I'm really trying to thrust hard here. It's so slow to respond. Why did I die there? Why was my energy being drained? It's game over. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm gonna give this like the most a 6 out of 10. Let's give it scores out of 10 for this one, chat. So yeah, down on the joystick is transform. That I was transforming there. Yes, Main Haze between the 3 different ships, but you can combine the ships in this in the CPC version. So it's nice they got that in there. Big ship doesn't have good thrust. It's slow and cumbersome. I've tried with the little ship and the medium ship. It didn't seem that much better. It's not responsive at all, this game. But we did the boss. Metal and Mark, welcome in, Metal and Mark. How you doing, my friend? Welcome into the Amstream. Might have time for doing one more game tonight. Metal and Mark, if you want to go on the wheel picker, we have a wheel picker spinner thing. It's a random thing. If it picks your name, then it's your game request, your Amstrad game request. Robin gives the game we were just playing a 6.5. Am Centurion gives it a 7. Manshield a 6. Alk a 6. Maud a 6.5. Lucas 55%. Anthony for, you know what? I'm going lower actually. I think I'm going 5.5 actually. Arnie says, I've had this on my request list for months. Thanks for playing it. My pleasure, Arnie. I'm glad I did. It's I'd say a brave attempt, but I think the Amstrad can do a lot better here. Mayman says, I'll give it a 3 out of 10. It's got all the arcade features, but it's not a great game in the first place. The visuals are bad here. Too slow to enjoy. Metal Mark says, thanks. Welcome in, Metal Mark. Did you have an Amstrad growing up, Metal Mark? Is this the first time you've been in our chat? I'd like to welcome in new people, you see. Make sure they feel welcome. Yarr is my rating. Shadow of the Arse Candle, Anna. You had a CPC 464, Metal Mark. Awesome. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. What were your favourite games growing up? Can everyone tag Metal and Mark and give Mark a welcome in? Do you like a bit of heavy metal as well, Mark? Giving you your name. You started with a green screen. Right, I'll tell you what. I'll put your name on the wheel, Mark, as well. This probably will be the last spin of the night, because I've got to get to bed soon. And I'm tired, but... yeah. Right. Oh, a bit of classic Harrier attack. Okay, I've added your name to the wheel. Picks your name, then it's your game request. Yeah, could everyone say tag Metal and Mark and give him a hello and welcome? Thank you, Arnie. Starting off there. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry, you sorted it. Anna accidentally banned and then unbanned Robin. Oh, good. Oh, good. You started with the green screen and then you got the colour one. Oh, thank goodness for that. He'll be stuck with the green screen, even though I've got a little liking for it. Thank you, Legion. Thank you, Rob. Okay, right. Let's have one last spin then. Sorry to get a higher score there, Arnie. It's Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. You done well on the wheel, actually, Robin. Oh, no, it was Robin accidentally banning Anna and then unbanning her. It's just probably a little mishap there. It's sorted, Anna. Don't lock Robin in your dungeon. And then Robin got picked by the wheel. Crackdown. Crackdown. I remember that from US Gold. Another arcade conversion. Right. Check I've got the disc. Let's crack space down. Right. Have the disc for this. Right. I remember wanting to really like this one, but no, I don't actually have official proper dumps of this one, so I'm just going to download this quickly. Fun game in the arcade, I remember. Didn't do like huge amount of business and shifting arcade cabs, but I think it was decent. Sega arcade coin up this one. Oh, excuse me. Right, again, didn't get much sleep today. I think the arcade coin-op came out in 1989, and the home computer versions, like this one, came out in 1990. Here we go. This is Crackdown. Whoa. That's an interesting loading screen there. What's going on here? Oh, he's firing a big gun, going, and he's got some kind of rocket, red rocket, under his arm. The simple logo there. All right, pretty effective actually loading screen. Missing Goatman in loading screen. Hmm. A drawing of the kid who brought a rocket launcher to school, drawn by the other kids. Wow, that's a bright screen. Very purple. This is the music just for a sec. Gives me a chance for a quick last stretch. Oh. Nice seeing a big Sega logo on the Amstrad. Tune's alright, yeah, Arnie. Now this is the kind of game that the Amstrad should have excelled at. Because it's basically, for the most part, a single screen, top-down affair. Kind of mucked it up a bit though. You'll see, it's okay. But, Is the arcade coin-op screen like this, actually? Cool. Okay, fair enough, Mame Hayes. Mame Hayes knows his coin-ops. Well done, Smoothie. You made it nearly to the end. Well done, mate. I'll raise a toast to you. Yeah, I suppose, Joe, this is kind of like towards the end of the Amstrad's life, late 91. Oh, change of pace in the tune. I don't think this was a big seller. Ah, getting this mixed up with Narc. I think this is like an anti-drugs game as well. You're taking out drug dealers or something. I remember in the story or something. I've hit the space bar. Ding, 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 ding. Nice little jingle there. Right, okay. So you got a radar there. Oh, it's got a really tiny game window. Oh, I remember this. The idea is as well, you have simultaneous 2 players. Hey, man, shovel. Crackdown. Yeah, it's supposed to be an equally sized game window, square game window, but it's too small, remember, as well. Let's play. Look at the size of your freaking bullets. Oh, hang on. It's colourful, but very kind of messy graphics. The hell? Alright, use the radar to your advantage. What? That's not hitting him? Okay. Oh, you got limited ammunition. Oh, have you got to set bombs? Oh. Well, that wasn't hitting him. Oh, I keep getting hurt. Oh, god damn it. Okay. The enemy AI pretty stupid or something. Come on. Alright, we'll go around this way then. Hurry up! Oh god. Oh, we're dead. Time up. I don't know how you do this. It's so hard to hit them. They just keep spawning all the bloody time. Oh, I died again. The sound glitches. I think you're supposed to run around and do this as quickly as possible. He can hit me, but I can't hit him. Right, so we're setting bombs. It's actually kind of hard to see the enemy. Oh, they spawn out of these trucks. Okay. Sound effects are horrid. Grunge, all bombs set. Please get to the end. Let me take a pause for a second. Wow. Catch up the chat. You're busting crack dealers who got their cocaine from the CIA, smuggling it for the Contras in Nicaragua. They could sell weapons to the Iranians. Is that the actual story? Mabs! Mabs! What's up with Mabs? You kind of like it? Arcade is forced split screen too, but because they use a high resolution in the arcades, the sprites were still detailed. Crack up, says Lucas. Looks like Moonwalker. Ah, the top down in Moonwalker levels. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember this. One of those that bad it's bad. I was AFK. What is this game and who chose it? But this is Robin's choice. Yeah, I remember. I didn't own this back in the day. I remember, like, it seems like when I got into emulation, what is it, late 90s? I remember reading about this game, seeing screenshots and hearing it was a coin-op conversion. It was like, ooh, kind of like the concept of this game. Top down, run around as quick as you can, plant bombs, kill enemies, get out as quick as you can. Sounds cool in concept. I didn't mind the messy looking graphics. They look really colourful. I thought this could be really good fun. It should be good fun. But like, it's just super hard to hit enemies. It's like, it should be like sort of a Smash TV meets, I don't know, Pac-Man or so, I don't know, Smash TV meets something else. I can't think of it. But just doesn't end up being fun though. I don't know how they screwed it up though. USA 1, Paraguay 0. The USA are winning at the moment, are they, in the footy? Thanks to the heads up. In concept, yeah, it just Maybe the arcade version works well, but they just haven't got the feel right, have they? You press against the walls in the arcade to avoid shots, etc. I don't know if you can this for sure. I will try that, Mame Hayes. I will try that. Yes, so wanted to like this. Me too, man. Oh, it looks like you can. Ah! Ah, but if you walk into you, you're deaded. Oh my god. Game over. I hate how like they don't clear the buffer of the sound effects like when it's loading a level. Right, I'll try and concentrate a bit more here. We've got to start from again then. Gash TV. Looks like, yeah, it looks like I'm flattening against the wall there. Why am I firing giant cookies at them? Ah! Why do my bullets sometimes go through them? It's a very frustrating game. Set bombs first. What have I missed? Where am I? Oh, I missed one. Ooh, I mean, we had some amazing top-down games to CPC. This isn't one of them. No, I don't think so either. I don't feel like you're safe up hugging the walls. Bloody hell. Full bomb set. I've lost all my lives again. Oh, for God's sakes. Man! Have some cookies. Taste my evil cookies. They just fire so quick at you. You can't just like do a little sneak shot. Why did my bullet not hit him there? Oh, I fell in the water. Come on, come down, come down, come down, come down. Scroll's okay. Sound effects are horrid. Maybe a tuning game. Alright, I'm up the top, right, okay. I'm the green dot on the mini map. As we go, work our way up. Smeg off! Oh, put in the second player by accident. I was looking to see if I had a grenade. It looks like I've actually got grenades here. I don't know how you throw them. Nitra, thanks for the welcome. I've subscribed to see you again. Oh, thank you, MetaMark. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, we do this Amstream every Friday. The Amstrad community get together. So, yeah, we've got a lovely, friendly community here. So, hopefully we'll see you again, Mark. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend. A nice meeting you tonight. Much like Bonanza Bros, which was on System 24, it's really designed as a two-player experience, helping each other plant the bombs. I think you've got to work collaboratively. I think you have. Super bomb. Hold on fire button for 2 seconds. Let me try it. Too late. Time's up. Oh, there it goes. I used a super bomb. Oh, I've got no bullets left. Oh no, now I've got to get a second player out. UAOP. It certainly moves at a nippy speed. Oh yeah, you can shoot diagonally, by the way. Alright, well there you go. Scores out of 10 for Crackdown. I think I'll give this like a 6.5 out of 10. I was going to try and show this playing simultaneously, but... Oh, look at this. You've got like walls that have spikes coming out. Feels like there's a little bit of slowdown on this level. Oh, we go this way. Super bomb them. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Too hard. I don't like how like your bullets don't half the time don't hit them, but you look at this. They're on the same like horizontal axis. My bullets just missed them. But theirs hit you. I call bull crap on that. I'm sick of hearing that bloody noise as well. That horrible crunching noise, which is the bullet. You take it back, Moonwalk is a better game. I think it is. Such a shame. Such a simple game should just easily be able to be done, and they've mucked it up. Sorry, Robin, I don't like this at all. And even Robin gives it a 5 out of 10. Joe, I'm going to be finishing as well, I think. But anyway, you got to go. Early start. Good night. Take care, Joe. Nice seeing you again, mate. See you again soon, mate. Have a lovely weekend. Maud gives it a 6 out of 10. Mabs a 7. No nostalgia for the arcade. Me neither, mate. I've never touched the arcade version ever. They're based purely on this game. 40%. Bad Shovel gives it a 6.5. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'll give this 6. I think as well. Maybe less. Not much game to it. I think I'll give this 5.5. I really wanted to like this as well. So wanted to like it as well. I think they've tried to go to some effort on this as well. And nice, they've got like the mini map working at the top as well, in sync properly. And they've got it scrolling around nicely. There's some good music for it as well. Wasn't really a suitable game to put. They tried, but it was never going to turn out well. I'll give it a 5. All it could have been, it wasn't. No. Ugh, sorry for the odds. Again, I'm gonna have to finish because not much sleep again this week. So, but there we go. Shadow of the Arse Candle, 4 out of 10 from Anna. But yes, there we go. So, chat, I'm going to have to leave things there. And we're going to have to head to the outro. Well, thank you for some fun game requests tonight, chat. Bit of Crackdown there. Blasteroids just before that from Arnie. Buggy Boy, getting a good score there. Thank you, Technic. Pinball Power, actually, it was 3D. 3-D Pinball. Also known as Pinball Power. Making a note of that in my notes. Hunchback II. Oh, old classic. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. And the brilliant Solomon's Key. So there's some good mixture of games tonight from the requests. Nice stuff. Good stuff. And of course, thank you again to Sir Anthony Flack. Thank you, Anthony, for very kindly allowing us to debut as a launch party his Bombjack GX, the new GX4000 version of Bombjack, the extra sugar edition for the GX4000. Okay, you're back. The wheel picker picked you, Alkay, earlier, and we were waiting for you. Did you disappear somewhere? I had to go do something. Yeah, you got picked on the wheel picker for a game request, and we had to wait and count you down. But never mind, never mind. Oh, never mind, Al. But yeah, my pleasure, my friend. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not call it Pinball 3D Power? That could have been a name. No worries, Al. No worries. And Anthony, hopefully it's got the game launched to a good wide audience. I'm sure it'll be all over the Amstrad Facebook groups tomorrow. There's a good about 10 of them, so hope the word has got out. I've alerted Indie Retro News, so I'm sure he'll have an article about it already prepared for tomorrow. If he's not already done it. There you go. Warzord, good night, my friend. Thank you for the kind words there. And a Smoothie, good night, my friend. Yes, not often you get to say that right on the end of the outro. Thank you, Smoothie, for tuning in and hanging out. Take care, have a great weekend. Mabs, thank you again. Nice request on the 3D Pinball. Maud, good night, Maud. Take care, have a good one. Take care. And yeah, we'll see you soon, man. Man Shovel, oi oi shoves. Thank you again for the donos. Cheers, matey, for making us laugh. And and confusing me every now and again. Cheers, Shoves. Night, night, mate. All the best to Mrs. Shoves and Cat Shovel. Have a nice weekend. Good night, Ferg. Take care, buddy. You gone from the outro? Yes, because yes, obviously that's for the Am Squad, isn't it, matey? Anyway, have a good weekend, man. Take care. And Robin Hook, thank you, my friend. Excellent streams, iPhone. Always great. Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend. Yeah, you have a great weekend too, buddy. It was interesting. Still checking out Crackdown. Obviously, haven't played that in years. So yeah. Okay, my fella Al. And oh, you sent a message. Girlfriend had to go somewhere. I went with her. May not have seen it. Oh, I'm sorry, Al. Okay, I might have missed that. No worries, Al. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm just sad you missed out. But maybe next time. Maybe next time, Al. Take care, my friend. And Neil, good night, Neil. Have a good one, my friend. Good luck for your streams. Lucas, nearly a Wigan winner. Never mind. Fenrir, good night, Fenrir. Take care. All the best to Ellen as well. And Anna, good night. Oh, I ran out of time. All right, I better go. And I'll be back streaming on Monday with the 8-Bit Battle Royale on Twitch. I'll see you there. And hopefully I'll finish off my new videos soon as well. Fortunately, I was distracted by awful electrician company. Anyway, and Harriet, nice to see you again, Harriet. Take care. Well done on Solomon's Key. Right, take care, everyone. Good night. Have a lovely weekend. And I'll see you all again very soon. Take care. Good night. Bye. Bye. Bye.